We went through doors to grab items needed to defeat Zilsey. We defeated our past struggles, which was really cool because I found out I was super powerful. It was great. Well, actually, some of us defeated our struggles. Some of us didn't. And then we had to fight angels, and that went a bit wrong. It actually felt a bit wrong, but we won. We took a long time trying to solve a puzzle. And then after blowing up a rainbow, we went into another room where I had to sacrifice myself as Lyra in order for Krag to move forward and defeat Zilsey. So I had to say goodbye to my family, and so that he could, kill that bitch good.
Castriel died.
Oh yeah, Castriel died. That was important. But also, I will miss everyone, and you guys have been so freaking awesome. Keep watching.
Hey everybody, it is 6 o'clock, it is Friday night, and that means it is time for Dragons and Things.
Woo!
I was worried there for a brief second. I felt like nobody was gonna woo, and I was about to get upset. I was gonna bring the fire down on all of you.
Woo!
Wow.
You could always woo.
Woo woo! Yeah, you could woo too.
I am not the wooer. I am the woo-ee. I get wooed. I don't know what we're doing anymore. We're going to play Pathfinder for a couple of hours. You know how it is. As always, on our episodes, we give out prizes. What prize are we giving out tonight? It is none other than the dreaded Bag Thulu, with its own custom set of Eldritch dice. That is correct. We are sending out one Bag Thulu to one lucky winner. As you know, we have been doing our giveaways through the Gleam.io system. We are continuing that. You will get links in the chat that will tell you all about how to interact with Gleam.io so that you can be entered to win the Bag Thulu. That is coming at you from Dragon Baggins. You can follow them at Wayward Masquerade on Twitter. They have the Dragon Baggins themselves, which you know well, thanks to Jack. But they also have the Bag Thulus and tons of other awesome, cool products that you can get from them. This month, we also still have a Norse Foundry power-up that is up for grabs. Somebody who donates, one random person this month who sends a donation of any size will be getting the Norse Foundry power-up. What does that mean? One random set of Norse Foundry dice and a natural 1 and a natural 20 that you would give to me that I will be able to judiciously use.
You're being very rude today, right now.
Okay, fine. You can give it to whoever you want.
Thank you.
Which would obviously be me. You
Still
want
rude.
to give it to me.
Still rude.
Yeah, whatever. That's all thanks to Norse Foundry. If you want to support Norse Foundry, you can go over to norsefoundry.com and check out their amazing list of awesome game products, or you can check out their Kickstarter, which we'll post a link to in the chat. Their Kickstarter is for miniatures. That is right. If you like to play with maps and minis, you are going to want to get a hold of some of these rare minis that they are going to custom create for the backers. And if you use the link that we post in the chat to support that Kickstarter, a little bit of that also supports us. So it helps you get awesome minis. It helps us, we get a little bit from the Kickstarter, and it helps Norse Foundry because they get to fund their awesome project.
And they just got picked up by 2 major sellers across all of the United States.
Ooh.
So all of their stretch goals are instantly met. So any of those face shapes you want, any of those arm shapes, like everything's unlocked.
That is amazing. That makes this the perfect time to back that Kickstarter. Follow the link that we post up in the chat. Speaking of things we put up in the chat, we are using a channel loyalty system. It's not actually active right now, but you can interact with it because we need to know how it works. You are the guinea pigs. Test it out for us. We're going to be answering questions about it in the chat. If you have any, But we do need you to click on the things and do what it says because that will give us data that we can use to implement it for realsies in the future.
And if you have answers, too, because we have questions.
If you know anything about the channel loyalty, please tell us, because we don't know. No. Please check that out. Again, the points that you accumulate are not active right now, but they will be in the future. And the better data we get off of that system now, the better we can implement it for realsies in the future. Next week, for our patrons, it is the last Saturday of the month. And that means that we will be doing a patron Q&A. That is right. August 31st. That is the time. That is the day. The time shall be 1 p.m. Pacific. Why? Because that is the time we have always chosen, and we shall always choose henceforth. August 31st, next Saturday. Be there. If you're like, but I'm not a patron yet, well then go to our Patreon. Go do it. Go to our patreon.com/thatdragonshow. Make sure that you are signed up at the $10 or higher tier, and you will get access to that Q&A. They're always a blast. What is going on the couch?
He's trying to get UV light on everything. I don't even know.
Crazy
I feel like we're in like school.
We're off the rails. Speaking of off the rails, there's a newsletter. Those things don't go together, but you know what? We're going to talk about the newsletter anyway. We are doing signups for a newsletter. Why? Because we're tired of all these announcements. There's so many of them. What if we could just put them in a newsletter? We could send that to you, and then when we were live, we could just focus on playing the game. You wouldn't have to worry about news, because you would have a newsletter. So please, if you are at all interested in what we do, and you're here, so if you're not, I don't understand what you're doing. But if you're interested in what we do, make sure that you sign up for that newsletter so that we can send you news about what we're doing, which will be very important as we move into 2020, because as some of you already know, it's going to get wild. We've got a lot of things that are changing, all for the better, on enhancing your experience. But you'd like to know about what we're doing, right? Because otherwise, how can you take advantage of it? With all of that said, it's now time for me to recap a little bit of what happened last week, dive into tonight's adventure, and kill the rest of these fools on the couch. We're down to 3. We're down to 3 on the couch. I can get you all.
No
I know
healing.
it.
Then there's no show. There's no show.
I healed. I've healed you many times.
When last we met,
Ish.
the Krag Krew was locked in a series of deadly trials to gain access to a powerful weapon that could destroy the succubus Zilsi. Their path wound through the darkest recesses of their pasts, where each had to face their doubts and overcome their own inner demons. For those whose resolve and sense of purpose was strong, the challenge was surpassed. For those who wavered or failed to prove a purpose beyond their baser instincts, their past sins marked them in the coming battle. Beyond the challenge of the spirit, the crew faced a test of strength. Angels of Arrander's host barred their path, demanding a trial by combat. This proved an easy enough challenge to overcome, even with the setbacks presented by a surge of wild magic and the curse of Krag and Alex's past haunting their every move. Beyond the angels, the crew found a test of another sort, one that not everyone walked away from. Seeing a brightly glowing sphere of magical energy, Castriel tried to study it by touching it, and unleashed a torrent of powerful magic. The crew watched, helpless to aid their friend as he was blasted by magic and sucked into another plane of existence, all in the blink of an eye. It was then that the crew realized that a prismatic sphere stood between them and the next piece of the puzzle, needed to unlock the weapon of Arrander. They had to figure out a way to remove the sphere, layer by layer, using spells unlocked within the chamber beneath paintings of great demonic enemies. Knowing that the slightest misstep could mean their doom, they worked methodically and carefully, eventually removing all 7 layers of the sphere and claiming an ancient skeletal hand for their prize. From there, they proceeded to their final challenge, and what they found was both simple and perhaps the most painful challenge they had ever faced. The Church of Arrander, paranoid that the final key to their greatest weapon could be stolen by their enemies, destroyed it just after the creation of the Warden Barrows some 130 years ago. The only way to retrieve this key was to go back in time to before the key was destroyed and place it within the final vault. Lyra knew she had to go. It was a one-way trip, and it would put her in the middle of a fierce war in the past from which there was no guarantee she could even survive. But she had to try. Accepting this fate, Lyra stepped forward and allowed Arrander's servant, the Archon of Time, to take her back 130 years, giving up the life she'd made for herself in order to save the future from Zilsi's wrath. That is where we join you now, standing before a vault door, not certain what is on the other side, but hoping that the pain of Lyra's loss was worth it. If she succeeded in her task, then there just may be a chance for you to save the world. What do you do?
Read.
Comments.
Read comments. Sounds
Comments.
good.
Read
Hi
them.
guys.
Firosh says, I heard we are going to harass a new player.
Whoa.
Whoa.
That's
Whoa.
not nice.
Rude.
Very rude. Datstorian, how many debuffs and wild magic make up a proper initiation?
Oh, rude. Rude.
What's with the rude
Jay Womack,
comments?
Crag's love curse continues. What? There's a lot
You
of...
guys.
Rude.
Rude.
Lady Lyra says, hey guys, just got out of rehearsal in time to jump in for a bit. I miss everyone already.
Rude.
She's speaking to us from the
From
past.
the past.
Miss you. I'm giving you virtual hugs.
Fragile Vessel says, woo!
Woo!
Yeah,
Woo
woo
indeed.
back at you, Fragile Vessel.
Welcome, Sarah BC1. Good evening, everyone. So happy to be here. Highlight of my week.
Higzilla.
Hours 2.
Yes.
Higzilla. Higzilla. That's a good name. Higzilla says, woot!
Woot. Welcome.
Dual Stone Rage. I want that bag. Zillion exclamation points. You can't have it.
Yes.
Can he win?
yeah,
Is he eligible to win?
Yeah.
He's won in the
He's won
past.
before.
Crossbearer
He's not on
18
dragons
says,
and things.
I need a dice bag, and I want
true.
that bag Fulu. Let's
you
make it a
won-
repeat.
Wait, no, you won last week.
Oh, yeah, but he's not going to get the
Oh,
prize.
you didn't get it yet.
Because I'm about to roll this tonight.
Wow.
Oh, Crossbone says, get him, Alex. Put Jim Jam in his place.
I'm trying.
Uh-huh.
I'm trying, buddy. Nessie of the Lake called Ness. Oh, I love that. I'm excited. This is the first time I'm able to enter the contest.
Yes! Congratulations!
Hope you win.
Megas Plane says, game on, sweet.
Nice.
Batman Sarah says, I wonder if Cadwell will be around next campaign.
Oh.
Cadwell. No, I don't know.
He's a good character.
Fragile Vessel also says, get him, Jim.
I plan to.
Wow.
Do my
That's
best.
rude.
There's yeah.
Nandrasek, you did not miss who's on the couch. That didn't happen yet. We're on the couch right now.
Yeah. Don't you miss us?
Yeah.
Hello. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sarah Girl 9959. I hope Castria will be one of them.
Oh. Mr. E. Daniels says, the Norse Foundry crew says a very joyful hello to Ben, Diana, Eric, Adam, Jared,
Alright.
and Jim.
So how does joyful
Thank you, Eric.
sound?
Don't see Jamie on there.
Jamie's very upset you didn't say hi.
You don't see the other Adam on there.
Yeah, there's no
I know.
They're
con
all
on there
very
either.
upset that you didn't say hi. Rude.
Going up on the court tonight.
Brian Summers says, the American Film Institute has just released their top 100 memorable quotes. Number 17 is, I'm going to kill that bitch good. Congratulations, Krag. Thanks, Brian. Thanks, American Film Institute.
Speedy231 says, stealth check 20 for new cast member.
Are they behind the couch?
No, they're above you.
Oh,
What?
Rude. The real Post 98. If the whole party is killed, I'd still watch the couch for a few hours every week. At least it doesn't wreak havoc.
The real bonus
Right,
98
Sean?
says, the new cast member is invisible! That's so awesome!
Which side of the couch is it? Or she?
Jay Womack says, hi, Jamie and Jared and Adam and Adam.
Aww.
And Firosh says,
They are
Krag,
sweet.
what's up with your shirt? Yours still in the washer?
You upset Tobias.
Lyra's gone.
Hey, it's
Team
okay to
Lyra.
be Team Lyra.
I'm Team Lyra, and you know what? I lost my Team Krag shirt in home renovation. It's gone forever. I don't know where it is. It's in a black hole with other things that are lost, so...
We've got cheers from King Darkane, Sarah DC1, Crossbones AE. We've got subs from Scott Muzo, Luna Steel Song, and Megas Plains gifted a sub to Dark Knight, so
Thank
that's
you,
very
guys.
nice. Jay Womack 94, there's a spider above Quigley. What?
Wow.
I'm just kidding.
And the shoes are being thrown.
Oh!
Now our new cast member's just been killed.
Oh, crap.
Scott New says, love your hair, Diana. Thanks. I think I'm having a good hair day. Thank you. Thank you. No, rude. Me. Thanks. Thanks, Scott.
So, you guys are standing before this ornately carved door, and you see that a new figure has been emblazoned across its surface. A figure that can only be Lyra. You try to picture what she must have gone through, fighting against these demon hordes, perhaps even facing off against Zilsi herself all those years ago. The only way to find out if it was all worth it is to move forward. So what do you do?
Are
Like-
we... Sorry.
No, go for it.
Are we alone? Is it just us three standing
Just
there?
us,
and
just us three now.
That's
And
it.
the Archangel's gone.
Yeah, the Archon of Time was beyond the door with Lyra. You guys, there was a lot of light and shaking and trembling and and
Oh, they both left.
and then they're gone. Yeah, you do remember though that the Archon of Time specifically said that the process of sending Lyra back would actually banish him from the material plane,
So he did
effectively
tell about
destroying his
Castriel?
presence here. Huh?
He told us about Castriel?
No, he did not mention Castriel at all.
We've got a couple more things. First of all, Aaron as Glory, one of the two, has donated $5. Says first time donor. Hope you can use a +1 Jim Jam.
I can.
That is
I can always use a +1.
That's great. And a Bitbox Battle Boss has come in. It's Crossbones and has gifted the reroll to Lady Alex.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
As we inspect along this board of all these epic events
Yeah.
that
Well,
That
it's the door.
Lady
It's
Lyra
the door, right?
has
Or is
done
it the
the
whole
door.
room?
do we see
No, it's
like
just the door.
It's the
Yeah.
door.
do we see her just like dousing people with water
There's water everywhere.
and then just
water
Everyone's
everywhere.
dripping wet.
There used to be a land battle, but now it's like an undersea
and there's a
battle
scene
now.
Aquaman movie.
there's a scene where she's like pulling a spear out of one of her fellow compatriots and it's like no.
That's not what's there. There's one
And then
scene.
she's getting bitch slapped in the corner.
What the hell? There's one scene.
It's
Just
a
to be fair,
mural.
she only appears once. on
There's
the
one
thing.
scene
It's
and
just one
she's leading the
scene.
charge. Do not listen to what the man says. He tells us a story.
I know, I was listening to it.
Jim, I walk up to the door
Okay.
and I recognize that it's changed.
Yes.
And I feel okay with it. I feel like in a way, not completely at peace,
Yeah.
but I touch where
Yeah.
Lyra would be. That's where I'm assuming is Lyra.
Yeah. Yeah. And then the closer you can see again, because like you were able to recognize Zilce herself very, very clearly as she was flying with the battlefield too. So yeah, when you get close, the individual details of the figure become very clear to you, and you know that she at least made it that far.
Ugh.
This is not right. 2 people have gone. Just now. We don't even know where Castriel is. How are we gonna do this? There's only 3 of us.
Well, let's see if Lyra did it.
There's always one way. We keep them with us, but in the end, we stride boldly forth.
Stride boldly forth.
Push that door down.
It's a pull.
It's
And
a
that's the
pull.
door.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You ruined the moment.
I just pushed the door a couple of times. Krag says it's a pull. I go sheepishly open it.
The door opens, and a brilliant, glittering light causes you to blink and cover your eyes for just a moment.
Ah.
As you adjust, you realize it's because your own light is being reflected back at you off the facets of a massive diamond, now resting on a pedestal in this room.
Dibs.
Just beneath the pedestal is a bundle of leather cords, and as you approach, you realize that it is a bracelet. It is Lyra's bracelet. She was here, right where you are standing now, and she, by all accounts, seems to have succeeded. Though you don't see quite how this great glittering stone, easily the size of your fist, is much of a key. It is, however, quite beautiful, perfectly cut and polished. At first glance, you would have to guess it is of flawless quality, a treasure beyond anything you've ever seen firsthand. No wonder the priests of Arrander were paranoid about its possible theft, because it has to be worth tens of thousands of gold pieces.
Like, think of all the things we could get.
You could purchase a lot of things.
We've been followed by Metaphor Loot, so thank you for that.
Thank you.
And Game Master's Vault says, "Hello, nerds."
It says Ola nerds.
Yeah,
Ola
All
nerds.
right,
Ola.
come on
Different.
now.
Yes.
That's a weird key. That's the key? The
Keys.
stone?
Keys fit whatever lock they go to. So
So you're saying this giant diamond fits?
I guess the only way is to grab it and find out, right?
Well,
I collect the bracelet, Jim.
Sure.
I have it.
You have it.
I have the bracelet.
The actual bracelet.
Is there a knowledge check I can roll on this diamond?
An appraise check would give you an appropriate.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're sure
Untrained,
this
we're
isn't...
I'm trained.
We're sure this isn't
We're trying to
another one of those things that got Castriel.
Yeah, I ain't touching it.
Can't be sure. Cannot be sure. We've been donated $60
Holy.
from
Java
Java
Man
Man 1964.
Thank you.
Buff me, everyone, and Shield of Faith, everyone.
Buff me, everyone. Holy cow. Well, I guess for $60.
Buff me, everyone.
That's it?
That's a weird phrase, but I'm going to use it more and more. Oh, buff me, everyone.
Oh, gosh.
Can I look around the pedestal and detect for a trap in case?
Yes.
What else is in the room, Jim?
It's a very simple room.
That's all.
That's it.
That's it.
19 plus 17.
And you don't see anything that looks
19
suspicious
plus
to you. The
17.
room itself,
There's-
very simple.
yeah.
There's
Just
no
a
written
pedestal
note.
and a
There's
diamond.
nothing. Just a bracelet.
Just the bracelet.
Well, I mean, there's this guy.
Hmm?
Let me praise the diamond.
Did you
Okay.
just do that?
No, I was detecting for a trap on the. I probably don't know anything. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12?
12. I mean, it's
It's
just a lot.
big
It's
ass
definitely a lot,
diamond.
but you can't even begin to figure out like how
We figured it out though. Lucas Martinez says the diamond's an FTC. Lady Lyra, I did it at Lyra 1.
Is there anything else in this room other than this pedestal,
that's
bracelet,
it. That's
diamond?
the only things.
I go touch
Diamond. You touch the diamond?
Yeah.
Okay, roll out. No, I'm just kidding. You're good. I mean, it's oh yeah. I mean, it's a big old hefty diamond.
Like
It
this
feels I mean, it's about the size of your
Size
fist.
of fist.
All right. So
It's the size of
You're
the fist.
listening very well.
here we go.
It's the size of the boulder.
My fist or your fist?
I pick it up,
There's a
Yes.
big
and then I start
difference.
running because that boulder starts rolling down from the ceiling. We're all using the whip and getting across the ledge. I'm sorry, Indiana Jones reference.
Yeah, no idea.
Yeah, no, we got it.
do know.
We got
We
it.
got it.
No worries there, Quigley.
But I take it.
Yeah, you take it. It's yours. It's in your hand.
Let's go back to the
singer.
singer.
Let's go to the singer.
To
and
the
let's-
singer.
And so
Okay.
we walk through the room where our two friends have gone,
Yeah.
and we sadly we leave that place behind us.
Leave it behind you. You return to the main hub at the center of the barrels, and you see that the room is filled with light. Each of the archons, except for the Archon of Time, floats above the angelic statue in the center of the room. The archons all begin to move when you enter the room. One floats just above the statue's cupped hands, one floats above the stone altar, and the third approaches you, the Archon of Perseverance. So, you've passed your trials without the aid of any pamphlets. That's very good. Very, very good. Now it's time to receive what you have come for. So I will take the scroll. The stone must be placed in the statue's hands, and the hand, you do have the hand, yes, has to be lain upon the altar.
Right? So I had the scroll, and so I place the scroll where it should, or I give it the scroll and I place the diamond where it should be in the hands that's there.
Okay. You place the hand on the altar and then sort of step back. And the Archon of Perseverance speaks a word you don't quite catch, and the scroll unfurls in its hands.
Oh.
All of the Archons now gather near the ceiling, the scroll between them, and begin to chant in unison. Each Archon growing brighter and brighter, but the light moves as if it is being shaped, forming a single beam of brilliant white light that stabs down into the diamond and is refracted in a glittering shower of radiance that dances about the room. The room itself begins to tremble. Your bones rattle, and you squint against the light, but you can still make out a strange and miraculous transformation occurring at the altar. The skeletal hand begins to sprout more bone, an arm, a shoulder, a ribcage, and then tendons and muscles, arteries and veins snake across the skeleton, forming from nothing as the chanting continues. And then, pale, smooth flesh forms over it, just as the light becomes unbearable to look at. There is a crack of thunder. You are blinded by a momentary burst of radiance. You dive for cover as a blast of divine energy crashes through the room, and then it is all over. You open your eyes, and the Archons are all gone. The scroll is gone. The diamond is gone. But now lying on the altar is a woman. Her hand twitches once, twice, and then the weapon of Arrander opens her eyes. and takes her first breath in 130 years.
That was so cool. It felt like Fifth Element almost. Lulu.
It's Jamie!
Well, that's one way to wake up.
Oh, sorry.
All right.
It's a zombie.
Excuse you.
Sorry, if you're a zombie. You just came back from the dead. We saw your bone grow. You're a zombie.
All right. This does not bode well for what we have to do if you're this stupid to begin with.
Where's the weapon?
Right here.
Can you describe what you look like to us?
Yeah. So the person you see in front of you is a fairly tall, broad, muscular woman.
Brianna
with-
Clark? Just kidding.
No, actually, I based her more off of Lagertha from Vikings and like Jesse Graff from American Ninja Warrior.
Okay, keep going.
I
like this.
But what am I wearing, Jim? Just
a simple, white shift.
yeah. And I guess I won't. You might notice that her left hand happens to be blackened, and it's up just past her wrist. But other than that, she looks like a pretty normal person.
Eye color, hair
Yeah,
color.
what color?
Oh.
Yeah.
Blonde, pretty platinum blonde, but her eyes, if you take notice, are never one color. They're constantly changing.
Oh.
Quigley is disturbed.
Yes.
This zombie's very
Yeah.
strange.
That's odd.
Are you?
Evil?
No. Are you a goddess of some sort?
Oh no, I am
No.
no goddess. Just the weapon of Arrander.
You're the So your name is Weapon of Arrander?
Oh no, I'm Orissa.
Orissa.
Yeah.
And what do you do? You're just a Weapon of Arrander? I mean, do you do something? Do you do magic? Do you...
What do
Yeah,
you
you gotta do something first.
do something.
Wow. I mean,
I think she
fight-
does all the things.
I do a lot.
You beat Zilsi.
She was there? So you know her? You know her?
No, but they told...
Yeah, they told us that we're...
I'm not listening very well today.
Yes, I defeated Zilsi in a previous time.
She's back.
I assumed since I'm alive right now. There's a reason I'm here, you know.
I like her.
What?
She's smart.
What are you?
That's what I'm asking. What are you? The Weapon of Arrander.
What knowledge do I have to roll?
Knowledge, planes?
I do have knowledge, please.
You're not that. You're not.
Natural 20, so
Natural
23.
Okay.
Poor Jamie.
You can tell that she is at least mostly human, but there is something else in her bloodline that you can't quite put your finger on.
The Alright, Jim. Definitely a zombie. Not all human.
Evil?
No, not evil.
I don't want
No, a good, maybe a normal or a good zombie.
Well, the two people that we sacrificed better...
You know,
Better
so
been
we do
worth
this
it.
test where we slit our hands to see what kind of blood we
What
have.
kind of blood do you
Can
have?
you
It's
do
just
that
a
real
thing
quick?
we do where we just
We all do it. We take our
Very
daggers out.
common.
Look, I've got red blood. Red blood.
Red blood.
Gray blood. No, red blood.
I literally just came back from the beyond. Death.
Did
Yeah.
we see her
And you're
blood
telling me to
forming
slice-
as she was being formed?
Difficult to say.
What color?
I didn't know this is where we were gonna get hung up, everybody. but here we are.
Norse Foundry says, sorry I'm late, what did I miss? Holy Mrs. Quickly!
Very definitely yes.
Holy.
And I cut her finger, just very slightly. What does it bleed? What color?
It's red blood.
Red blood. There's red blood there. Alright.
You thought she was a doppelganger?
I thought maybe it'd be a different color blood, because she's not all human.
I'm the one who said let's cut the fingers first.
Yeah, that's fair.
First of all, cutting was my idea. Let's get it straight.
Okay, look.
We got $15 from Java Man for Shield of Faith and buff to Aritza.
Aw.
Thank
And
you.
Alex gets a reroll from the
Thank
Bitbox
you,
Battle Boss.
and you get one too.
Oh, wow.
Tobias at some point. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Tobias.
Real Bonus 98 said, "Hey, Couch, hurry up and get to the part where you meet a new party member."
New party member's here, and we're giving her crap, so chill out.
Yeah.
We're doing what Tobias said, and we're harassing the new party member. Come on.
Okay.
Zilla says, "Did I call it? Lose the diamond and get a woman."
I hope your magic is powerful, because we basically have none.
John Goodman tells us what she is.
Ah,
Now we know. War priest. Awesome. What a great class. We don't know that though, as Alex.
I mean, I'm not.
That's pretty
bad.
awesome. Though.
There's a reason they call me the weapon of Arrander. Or they did call me. I'm not really sure. How long has it been?
100 and.
a lot of time, I guess. So,
130, 120, 130 years.
give or take 2 or 3 or 5 or 10. 50.
All right. And what do you know about Zilsi and what's happening right now?
Well,
Maybe we can.
Not a ton.
Can talk. Not a ton. Not a ton.
what do you know about what's happening now? Oh,
She's
I
here
just
for.
woke up.
well, I'm just sorry. Do you want a cup of coffee or
That would be lovely. Thank you.
I don't have coffee.
Let me
Do you have
just
coffee?
Pull it out of my bag of holding.
I've got trail rations.
Oh, you know what I have? I have the Never Spill goblet,
Yeah.
and there's that blue fizzy
From
drink
Cadwell.
from Cadwell.
Oh yeah.
Here, try some of that. It's all the rage now in town. Is it?
Oh, yes. Thank you.
Whoa,
So-
whoa.
She doesn't have to.
Yes.
Well, then give it back.
Oh, yeah. Sure. That's fine. I just.
Oh,
Oh my god, this is really happening.
It never spills. That's pretty nice.
that's pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, it's cool.
Wow, exciting.
I recognize what he's holding. Yeah. Do I see
I mean,
The hammer?
it's certainly a magical. It's clearly a magical device of some sort.
it? All right.
Yeah.
Well, seems I know more than you all.
Oh, yeah.
So you just know Zilsi exists and we need to take her down.
And they're werewolves that are
Real quick,
helping.
where you said, "Do I recognize what he's holding?"
Hammer.
Were you referring
Krag.
to the hammer?
The
Yes.
hammer.
Okay, that no, you are familiar with. That you're very familiar with.
Oh,
yes.
okay. You
Yes.
said no, and I was like, what?
No,
Okay.
that's because I was, for some reason, never mind. I wasn't paying very good attention.
Gotcha. All right. Well, don't know about the werewolves, but Zilsi. Yeah. What?
Why does she want my hammer?
That is a great question. Do you know how Zilsi came about?
No,
No.
I mean he
I
knows
just
the
met her.
most.
She possessed my aunt and killed some of my family and just wreaked havoc. And has been a thorn in my side. Has killed so many people. There's a group of
Well,
people with
there-
hollow eyes looking at me.
There's a reason for that. You carry what she wants. I mean,
Why doesn't she just come and get it?
it's a little bit harder than that, but
That's what.
so to explain how
What? I missed this dirty
to
joke.
explain how Zilsi came about, do you know anything about the first stage?
First stage.
Do you know anything about the gods?
Yes, I know.
Right,
you don't-
we know, but why don't you just, yeah.
Yeah. To fill in the rest of the class, as she looks around the empty room. Well, in the first stage, when the God Kings ruled, like Wo Lunai, there was one. I believe her name was. Sorry, my brain's. I just came.
It's okay. You just woke up.
There was one who tried to gain power over the rest by making a deal with the demon lords. I think her name was Wendelin. Anyway, she tried to open the abyss. There was a huge battle, and they took her down, but the rest of the God Kings were so broken and defeated that they joined together, created the primordial seed, and then once they were healed enough, they broke into the 9 gods we have now. The beginning of the Second Age.
Just like I've told you.
As I've
Well,
explained
in
many
the Second
times.
Age, Gwendolyn came back and tried to take over again, I guess you could say. But the only way to break through to the abyss is with the one weapon created by a god.
So, wait. Is he a god? And
No.
why does he have the hammer then?
Well, after the last time we took down Zilsi, the Church of Arrander trusted the Bleeding Yaks enough. They fought very well against the demons and the devils that came forward to fight from the abyss.
It's kind of what we do.
Yeah, and they were
Pretty
so
good
far
fighters.
away from the rest of society that they figured it was a good enough place to hide it.
Oh, wow.
It's like we're historical brothers.
What about me?
We'd
Are
rather
you asking?
avoid your history. But
You know what? I'll go touch the prism as well.
John Goodman
Oh,
says.
no, don't do that.
John Goodman
That's
says,
bad.
"Is she from Wisconsin?" No, she's not from Wisconsin. That's not a She's not talking like she's from Wisconsin. I talk like I'm from Wisconsin more than that. Come on.
Simon Jr. D says the hair god.
Wow.
Strong as a baby dragon.
No, do you want to tell them where your accent's from?
Oh, no. It's
So-
for me.
Is that Jamie and Ben talking?
So where?
Yes.
Okay.
So you do your things in this white sheet thing, or do you
Uh,
got some sweet gear?
White sheets?
Yeah, I'd like to find my things. Did you
Are
guys...
they here?
Yeah, did you not pass the door?
We had some
many
singing balls of light and
There was
weird.
a
No,
door at
it's
the
a-
beginning that we couldn't get into.
Maybe
Yeah.
you have the key to get into that door?
She
you-
probably is the key.
Are you a key?
Are you the
Probably-
key? You stick your finger in.
Does your hand become a key?
Are you a
Alright.
weapon and a key?
I'm just gonna go get my things
No,
at this
can we
point.
come
These
with you?
questions
No, we're
are...
coming with you.
Alright.
Oh, wait. I do have another question. You know, this is Sir Krag.
We can walk and talk.
And this is Lady Alex,
walk
and I'm
and talk.
Sir Quickly.
We
But
can
what
walk and talk.
so you're Arissa, but
Mhm.
what is the beginning part? Are you a Sir, Lady,
A weapon.
Madam?
Yeah. Go with that.
Why does it matter?
Madam Arissa? All right, Madam Arissa.
It
I shall...
doesn't matter.
No,
It
just
matters
call me
very
Arissa.
much.
Just call me Arissa.
I've
it's
been trying to
fine.
have him call me Krag
yes,
forever.
of course,
and
Madam Arissa.
He won't do it.
Madam,
Oh, I
that
made a
sounds...
mistake,
Yeah, that sounds
didn't I?
wrong.
Alright,
We'll follow you to the door.
alright.
I would like to see what's beyond the door.
Okay. Let's go
Okay.
get our things. My things.
Our things.
Back near the entrance to the barrows, you approach a door that was blocked off by a wall of energy, only to find that as Arissa walks right up to it, the energy fades away to nothing. The door swings open for her, revealing a small armory beyond. Arissa, you immediately recognize your equipment, untouched since the day you left it.
Oh, wow.
Your armor, your sword, and most importantly, your shield. There are other relics here as well, ones left behind by the priests of old to help those who might stand beside you if Zilsi had ever returned. There are some cold iron weapons, potions, scrolls, and other items to give you the edge you'll need to stand against the demons.
In a holy bastard sword. Thank you, Jim Jam. I'm trying to get one for forever.
So, Orisa,
Yes.
you placed all your things here, and then the gods escorted you and basically turned you into nothing for a long time?
No, I sacrificed myself.
Wait, our friend just sacrificed herself to fight Zilsi's war.
Who is your friend?
Did you see
Lady
her,
Lyra.
Lyra?
Lyra.
She was probably making water every
Make a wisdom-based check.
Speedy231 says, so she is the key!
16.
16, yeah, the name itself isn't ringing any bells. I mean, you remember standing beside many, many great and powerful warriors. But the name Lyra, whether it's just because you never met her or whether it's simply because you're still sort of scrambled from, being recently resurrected, you don't recall the name specifically.
Yeah,
Got fiery wings.
She has a fiery temper.
it honestly sounds like
Sometimes.
a lot of people it killed, but
Oh,
hopefully we're fighting for the same side.
I'm sure you were.
Imp in my head says, I like to imagine that the angel that sent Quigley back talked to Orissa and said, okay, Quigley, he's a paladin that, just go back, you'll see.
We've been followed by What Do You Do Pods and Kurt Hong.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
And we have subs from the Wild Ferret, Kevin Alexander, and Furash. Gifted one to Brian Summer.
Thank you.
Wow.
And the real
Oh.
POTUS, apparently the real POTUS is gifting
Wow.
to Nessie of the Lake called Ness. That's 212 gift subs.
That's
Wow.
amazing. Thank you, John.
That's
Wow.
awesome.
Daughter gift subs.
Wow.
And we've got some cheers from J Womack 94, Furash, Crossbones, AE, and Luna Steel Song.
It's Lucas Martinez brings up a good point. What if Lyra was pregnant when she went back and Arissa's Krag's daughter? Boom! Time travel
Oh,
daughter.
this isn't Terminator.
We rolled for babies.
Yeah, we
and there
rolled for
weren't
babies
any.
and it was fine.
Okay.
So, is all this stuff, are all these things yours?
A lot of it, but the rest was put here for whoever they sent to get me.
Shopping time, Jim. What do we got?
Shopping time! A great number of potions. 12 of them.
I shall write
12
them down.
potions.
There are a few that you recognize. You find there are 4 potions of cure serious wounds.
Ooh, nice.
And then there are 8 other potions that you don't recognize, but they're basically there's two more groups of 4. So there are 2 other types of potions you need to identify. There is a wand. There is a cold iron dagger, and there is a cold iron battle axe, and there are 25 cold iron arrows. There is also a very intricately woven leather belt. When you pick up the belt, you see that inside there's actually a pressed inscription that says, "I am with you always."
I think that one's for me.
Hey, sleeves. Are any of these things magical?
Well, I can do knowledge arcana checks, but I'm not very good at spellcraft.
Perhaps our new friend.
Oh, you want to know what these are?
Yes.
I just assumed,
Do we look like we know
I'll roll a
anything?
spellcraft.
Yeah.
That's a 10.
10. You don't know what any of you don't know what the potions are.
No idea.
Basically, so that the first set of potions you have no idea.
Okay.
Second set,
That is 17.
17.
I
These
got
are potions of heroism. There are 4 potions of heroism.
Got it.
Do you need a box?
I got one.
Okay.
I just
Oh, yeah.
didn't pull it out when I came over here.
All right, so yes, 4 potions of heroism.
Alright, what else we got?
The
There's a
wand.
wand.
I don't know why I pulled the box out and then rolled on the table. But that is a 22.
22. That is a wand of contagious zeal.
Ooh. What does that do?
Let me tell you.
Wandering Monster says, shopping time, not the same without Marcus.
And What Do You Do Pod says, "Hi friends, Ben and Jamie. It's great to meet you at Gen Con before the Tomb Heist show."
Oh yes,
Alright.
it was so great to meet you as well.
This wand will give you a +2 morale bonus on attack rolls and weapon damage rolls, 1d6 temporary hit points, and a +4 morale bonus on saving throws against fear effects, and to the DC of intimidate checks attempted against them. Once per round, you can select one other creature to gain that bonus as well. The chosen creature can be no more than 25 feet, basically 40 feet away, and the creature can't be selected more than once in this way. Such allies gain only the bonuses and temporary hit points. They don't continue to spread it to other creatures.
Is this something that she can cast, that I can cast, or is it something that...
It is on the Cleric Oracle list, the Inquisitor list, the Psychic list, the Sorcerer Wizard list, and the Spiritualist list, but not the Paladin list.
bummer.
So
I should take that one.
There you go.
she can use it.
Anything else?
There's a Cold Iron Dagger.
Do I need to roll spellcraft?
Oh, yeah.
Oh. I did it
On the
again! 26.
26. This is a +1 Demon Bane Cold Iron Dagger.
Here you go. So that's an extra 2d6 versus demons.
That is correct.
In
2d6
damage.
on demons. Thank you.
Hey, Arissa, you're ancient. So,
Well-
Tickatam?
That's
That's from Lucas Martinez.
Nice.
No Tickatam?
Never heard of
Oh.
Tickatam.
My goodness, we've been followed by the greatest name. We've had some great names, but this is the best one so
Better
far.
than Wobbly Pop?
Better than Wobbly Pop.
How?
This is Dig Dug Diggy. Thank you for the follow, Dig Dug Diggy.
Wow.
Or could it be Dig Dug Diggy?
Dig Dug Diggy.
Did I dug
Dig Dug Diggy.
Dig Dug Diggy.
Or
Dig!
Dig Dug
Dug Diggy.
Diggy.
Oh, okay, moving on.
You're hitting on all the important points.
Wow.
There's a lot of ways to make that pop.
Norse Foundry says there are 5 spellbooks and only 4 current players. So there's a big fan theory that Orissa's a misdirect, that there's another permanent party member waiting in the wings. I guarantee this. I don't want to ruin your hopes and dreams, so I'll just keep it as is.
And what's up with the belt?
The belt? Cool. Roll again, I guess.
Sure.
16.
16, you are not quite certain.
No idea.
What is that? I'm always
There still is a battle axe and the
Iron arrows, cold iron arrows.
Oop, that's not going to do much with a 9. And a 9 again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just the brain fog, but you can't
It's-
quite remember what it was they put in here.
I've been
You try
dead.
again the next day. I mean, you could try every day to identify what you've got going on.
Is it safe to assume that an inscription was meant for Krag?
That you have the inscription. You interpret it however you want.
And I still can't use spellcraft to identify magical items.
But you have detect magic.
No!
And you see magical auras through any means.
No.
Hey, Sleeves,
That's what I do.
Sleeves, what's up with the dead? What's up with this dead lady? What's up with the dead lady?
Make a knowledge arcana check.
I thought Sleeves just does it
You
for me.
don't have knowledge arcana.
No,
You
Sleeves
roll it,
just-
so then I know.
Oh, I roll it?
That way
I
you
thought
know
you were
I'm
rolling
not
it
just
last
making up
time.
numbers.
I just rolled a 6.
A 6?
You were rolling last time. You rolled
I
better.
think I rolled one of them, and I had you roll the other one. Doesn't matter. The point is, oh well, sir, I don't know. That looks a lot like divine magic, and I am a specialist in arcane magic. There's a big difference between the two. You see, divine magic, and he goes on like this for like the next 20 minutes, just detailing in great length the difference between
Sleeves.
divine magic
Sleeves.
and arcane magic.
Sleeves.
I go, oh my goodness, I never knew. And I'm just listening intently, learning.
You're just hovering near Krag's shoulder.
No way!
And I'm just getting on my armor.
Alright, so, should we...
We're all watching her. We're all
Do you
watching
need help?
Sure. I guess it would help go faster.
Alright, so I start helping you tie.
I like this one.
While the sleeves are telling us everything.
I'm just listening
Telling
to
everything
the
you didn't want to know about magic.
Oh, $5 from Jay Womack for an Arissa buff.
Oh!
Thank you.
Your first buff.
And Kim Birch says, glad to see Jamie on the couch, and I'm thinking Ben is glad he's sitting next to her. Thanks, Mom. And Simon Jr. D says, those sleeves won't survive Krag's rage.
It's Lucas Martinez says, if Orissa is the weapon to defeat the big bad, does that mean Krag can swing her by the ankles and wield her as an improvised weapon?
Yes.
I sure hope not.
How tall are you?
About 5'11".
Still the shortest. Okay. That's okay. Wait, I
we've
think
got all
Jer-
of these
Sarah
things.
BC1.
Oh no.
Oh, boy.
What's up?
She says what?
What's up?
Whenever, Jim. So, on your time,
On my time.
Wild Magic,
Wild magic.
on the new one,
On the new
The new
at the
one.
Conjuration Station,
and
by donating $125.
a conjuration station.
So,
Holy
Ba,
cow!
ba, 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 ba.
Okay.
you have your weapons.
Eh.
Are you going to use that great axe?
No, here, you take it. It's okay.
Okay.
If you you
Because I already
Now
bought...
the battle axe is a one-handed weapon.
Oh, it's a one-handed
Yeah,
weapon.
it's not a two-handed. It's not the two-handed great axe. It's a one-handed battle axe.
Oh.
I think your hammer would be the most powerful against Silsei, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Do I swing this?
Oh,
Would
so
I
you
swing
want
that
me to have
against
it?
her? Yeah, you keep the...
I'll keep
Because
it
I bought the cold iron
I'm like a
flail.
walking armory at this
Yeah.
point. I just have
You've got weapons everywhere.
I got
I have
just-
a lot.
they're
All
all
over
over the place. And Susian says the problem is that Krag forgot to wear the hat before asking the sleeves.
hat.
So that's why there's a misconnect here. So you can wear the wizard hat
The
with
wizard hat helped.
Put on your wizard hat and sleeves.
Brian Summer says, if I was playing, this would be my shopping list. 1 scroll of the original couch, 3 potions of Frank's revenge, a dozen wands that kill that bitch average, to instantaneously turn into kill that bitch good. So,
Nice.
there you go.
That is a wild list of items.
Do you have all that available?
I'd have to get the stats on those.
I think that would be higher than the gold had by anyone, really.
Fair.
We have everything? Do you have everything now? Are you
Oh.
complete?
I have everything I need. I've got my sword and shield. That's it.
And she walks by, and she's got a sword and shield.
Oh yeah.
She's got on armor,
Wait a minute.
and I'm like,
Are you a better paladin than he is?
Oh, I am no paladin, although this is pretty nice.
it is nice, isn't it?
Oh,
What's yours made of? Light steel, heavy steel? What's going on there?
heavy steel.
Yeah, heavy steel.
Yeah.
You can make a knowledge religion check if you want, quickly.
Yes, I do.
Shield envy.
18 on the die plus my 8, 26.
26. You recognize what she is wearing on her arm as a holy relic of Arrander.
What?
It is a shield known as an Argent Defender.
Ooh, that sounds like
You know that it is a credit. Not only is it incredibly powerful, but it is sort of a revered symbol of very high honor, given only to some of the most fierce warriors ever to have walked these plains.
Madam Orissa, that is a fantastic shield.
I don't like it when you say my name like that, but thank you.
Well, you should stop bringing out such great shields then, because this is how I react to great shields.
Sorry, I just came back from the dead. Would have grabbed it sooner if I had known.
Oh, well, yeah, of course. And I start walking forward,
Okay.
just awkwardly leaving that conversation.
Where are you going?
Out the door?
We're going to fight.
Yeah,
right?
we go fight something.
No. I need to go to Sunreach Tower.
Yeah,
I need to talk to the High Aegis.
But that's fine, we just need to go to Anderley then. High Aegis Beleriand. I've met her. She made me fly.
there's some competition over here.
That face.
Yeah, I know. Something. It's all good. We're fine. Everything's fine here. How are you?
All right. Shall we?
Batman Zero, wait, was Quigley flirting?
I think
He couldn't take his eyes off her shield.
Is that what that was?
CFT RPG says, ooh, that accent. Wonder who they're talking about.
Not you. All right. Shall we?
Did you raise your...
We should go.
Yeah. Great.
We looked all down here. Yeah, we're done.
Yeah,
down here.
you're fairly certain.
It was just the
Everything
last
that you
door
know
was-
to have looked at, you've looked at. Yeah.
All right.
Yes, so... Walking out.
Walking out. You leave the
wood
word
bearers.
bearers. With your new companion at your side, things obviously did not turn out as you expected, but you have yet to see whether that is for the better or worse. Arissa is very clearly an impressive presence. Her ever-shifting eyes give her an otherworldly sense of wisdom, and she wears her armor and weapons with the ease of a trained warrior, but you cannot help but think of the cost her return exacted from your group. The road is as easy coming as it was going, but you are on your guard nonetheless. If Zilce's werewolves found the barrows ahead of you, there is no telling where else they might be lurking. Though within a few days, you safely come within the sight of the city walls itself. The city is open to you. Arissa obviously mentioned going to the House of Cleansing Flames, or the Temple of Arrander in the city, but you are free to explore at your leisure. It's been a while since you've actually been in Anderley, so what do you do?
Nothing. We already did our shopping, Jim.
Shopping's over.
Shopping's over, man.
If you're not shopping, who cares?
How does the town look? Like everyone's happy. There's nothing.
Yeah, make a sense motive check.
28.
28.
And
Okay.
I use the one.
Yeah. So, walking through the streets, you notice a couple of things. One is you remember how things ran back during the Shadow Crisis, when there were refugees outside the city walls. Things were getting very desperate. You very easily, you guys knew that there was this huge surge of corruption in the city, taking advantage of the refugees as things got more and more desperate outside the city walls. You don't see as much of that. Things seem to at least sort of have stabilized as much as you can tell, but you do occasionally get very suspicious glances cast your way.
Towards us
you.
or like towards one person?
No, towards all of you as a group. There is a feeling of underlying tension in the city. Nothing that really, sparks an alarm. Nothing that, at no point do you feel like anybody is looking to threaten you. But there's this sort of wariness about people. Something feels a little off in the city. But again, this is a city that has mostly been run by a crime syndicate for the better part of a decade. So there's always kind of been that underlying tension.
Yeah.
And you're not sure if this is something new, but then again, you guys have sort of cut the head off the snake as far as the Sixers are concerned.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't see any of those telltale things that you know to look out for when it comes to organized crime. You don't see a lot of the enforcer types. You don't see a lot of back alley dealing. You don't see any of those things that you would normally look for in a thriving underbelly to the city. There's just something about this that doesn't quite sit right. But again, nobody threatens you. Nobody tries to stop you. You definitely do draw a lot of attention. Yeah.
Okay.
Do the two of you wish to find out what the town hubbub is all about? And I will take Madame Arissa up to the up to the
Well, yeah.
Up
to
to.
the
Yeah,
church.
go
the
up
church
to
of
the
Arrander.
church.
And
You want time alone with her?
No, you go take her up to the church, sure.
Are you trying to imply something's going on between Krag and I now?
I wasn't implying anything. I don't know why you two are making faces.
Well, why can't we all go as a group? I mean, or do you
We
want to
can go as a group.
I
was
mean,
just
I'm
trying to
holding
be-
a weapon made by the gods.
Eh.
I should.
I didn't think she was listening in on this whole conversation.
I'm right here.
You don't think we should all hear? You don't think we should all hear what?
broke Jim.
You don't.
I
yeah.
just,
I
I
mean,
just,
we could,
I'm,
I
I'm,
just- should
I'm
probably-
taking it all in.
I'll be honest, there is something that I wish to do up at the church, but if you wish to come, you could do as well.
Wow.
Okay.
Personal things.
Yeah.
Let's go get a drink.
Fine. Have fun, Orissa. See you soon. Be careful. See you later.
It's really weird.
We both walk the other way.
Nice.
Yes, I would. If you wouldn't mind, I have a trip up to the Church of Arrander myself. I could introduce you to some of the people there before I sneak away for a moment.
Why do you need to sneak away?
Well, honestly, I want to. I was asked to keep it more of a secret. So that's what I'm trying to. I'm trying to be a little bit more subtle about things.
You do realize you're wearing full plate armor, right?
Yes, isn't it nice?
All right. Well, sure. Let's go.
Jay quickly stares at her shield so hard. Orissa's like, my eyes are up here, dude.
And Sarah BC1 is the Bitbox Battle Boss and has given me a reroll, so thank you very much.
Thank you, Sarah.
So yes, I'd like to go to the church.
Okay.
And kind of introduce her to the people that are around there, the knights that are just wandering about. I'm sure she has a lot to talk to all those, to the clerics and everyone there. And while she is kind of swept up in that general array of things that is happening, I sneak away for a moment because Lady Claret's father is always taken care of within the church, and I just want to make sure that he is doing fine.
Mhm.
I had talked to the Knights of Arrander in Trapsborough about making
Right.
sure all that went well, and I just want to make sure that everything is going along just fine.
Yeah, no, he is still being cared for by the church. He seems to be. I mean, he has. You ask about him and the priests who know him. Yeah, he has his moments of lucidity, and he's doing well. And by the grace of Arrander, he may be with us yet for some time. But he is getting older. But he's at peace.
And I take off the turtle totem, and I approach him, and I just say, "Sir, I don't know if you know me or if you remember me, but I was a friend of your daughter's, and I gave this to her at one point, and now I'd like to give it to you." And I hand it to him.
Takes it. He seems kind of looking at it. He's very confused at first. Looks up at you. Doesn't say anything. Just holding this pendant in his hand. And then as you start to, maybe a full minute passes and nothing really seems to happen. You start to feel a little awkward. Back away a little bit, leave him to his peace. But you see, as you're leaving him, he puts it up to his ear for some reason. He's just holding it there. And just as you're leaving, you see that he has this little smile on his face. That's all you see.
And then I go back.
Yes. You find Arissa. You introduce her to one of the knights. As you are within the tower, first of all, I wanted to mention that you do notice that there are a number of armed guards, all knights of the order, in prominent display around the temple. You're not sure that you remember such a show of force on your previous visits, but it's definitely noticeable now. And as you approach Arissa, you see that she is surrounded by 3 knights who seem to be grilling her on her business in the tower.
Whoa. I'm very sorry. Sometimes the lands, they get a bit overzealous, but of course, if we can just give Madame Arissa a few moments to talk, we wish to speak with the High Aegis Valerian.
As you see, that's exactly the problem. I mean, you can't just march somebody we don't know into the temple and demand to see the High Aegis.
Why not?
Because that's not how this works.
Yeah, but I did it. It was like, oh hey, you saved it, so here, go see the High Aegis.
Yes, if you were invited to see the High Aegis, that is a totally different matter. You can fill out the proper forms, and if she can grant you an audience, we can make that happen. But I'm afraid I can't just allow. We can't just go. That's not how things are done.
Yes, Quigley, I don't know why you didn't fill out the proper forms so we could go see the High Aegis, seeing as I'm the weapon of Arrander.
Yeah, I mean, just show them the shield.
Will this get us in?
Right?
You see?
Look at it! Look at that shield!
I can't with you. I mean, the shield itself does seem to cause quite a stir amongst the 3 knights who have sort of blocked your way. And the leader of them turns and whispers something in everyone's ear, and that one runs off deeper into the temple. So, this is very unusual for us, but there are rules. We're trying. We're asking questions. We will see. And then a few moments later, that same knight comes rushing back, whispers something into this guy's ear, and he says, yes, I guess the High Aegis will see you. Sorry. There are rules. You know this. You're a knight of the order. I mean,
understand.
We gotta rules. That's kind of our thing. Rules are
right?
very important.
Very.
But yes,
sometimes they're
you
tricky.
can see the High Aegis.
There's a lot.
If my head says, suddenly, all the paladins in a 5-mile radius get shield thirsty. Speedy 231. Casual name drop, LOL.
Well, yeah. You don't think I went through all that to just not say who I am? Nah.
So you are led deeper into the temple, up some stairs. I mean, having been in the High Aegis' offices before, you know that there's quite a bit to go. And the temple's a very large complex. So you begin your journey onward, no longer challenged by these knights, who apparently have producing the shield seems to have had the desired effect. Before we get too deep into that, I want to turn to our other party members who've been kicked out.
Pretty much.
You're not welcome in the temple.
Scott the News says,
Get
Jim
outta
Jab,
here."
need to get Krag more involved. He feels lonely.
Here we are, getting you more involved. What are you guys going to do? You get left?
said-
Quigley's got personal
we're
stuff
going
to
find
attend
a
to.
tavern.
Okay, we're going to a tavern.
They're going to a tavern. Now,
Get some-
you're very familiar with a tavern known as the Swift Kick. That's a place that you've been
yes.
to many, many times.
Going.
You can go there, or you can try to find yourselves another establishment, or however else you want to go about this. Going to go to your old stomping ground or find somewhere new. You know that Nick Faraway sort of held court in the Swift Kick, but you know she's not here because she has set up shop back in Trapsboro. So you're
Have
not,
I been to the Swift Kick? I don't think I've been to the Swift
I
Kick.
believe
I think
that
Alex-
if you were, it may have been once. Alex was there a few times.
Let's go to the Swift Kick.
All right, to Swift Kick.
Okay. Heading to the Swift Kick, you see that it must have fallen on sort of hard times after Nick Faraway left. It is not a very popular joint, but there are a few die-hard locals still drinking
Dive
the days
bar.
away.
Love it.
Definitely dive bar.
Love it.
There is a very strong odor of urine and vomit
We're
and
leaving.
stale beer.
What's wrong?
The smell that is gross.
This place is great.
No.
Crag
I
feels
bet you
right
get,
at home.
you get ale for like
Crag
Crag
half a
takes a
copper.
deep breath and
This is disgusting.
What?
Please.
It smells like
No.
life.
You're used to smelling your poop because you poop a lot. I get that.
There is no poop smell.
What?
I will be clear.
Yeah, there's no.
Urine. I can't do this. We're going.
I think to myself, I didn't realize Alex was such a prima donna.
I don't want to smell urine while drinking an ale.
You do realize that most places in this world, we just walk around and it smells
They
all
don't
the time.
pee in the taverns. They don't pee in the taverns.
Oh no,
they pee
most
on
of
the
the people are
outside
peeing
in the
outside
alleys.
on the walls.
Exactly.
Yes.
They don't pee in the taverns. Fine. We go
No.
in. We go in. We're in. You want to go in. We're in.
Okay, again, there are
You're
a
in.
few diehard locals
You're in.
sipping on drinks. You don't see any. Nobody's actively urinating anywhere that you can see, so that's fine.
This place looks fine.
Yes, it does. We go into a booth.
There's a woman with one eye at the bar
One eye.
who is passing out drinks.
Does she have an eye patch?
No,
Oh crap!
I
She doesn't have an eye
just a-
patch.
just a
Listen,
socket.
I
yeah.
have Azara's eye patch. Do you want to give her an eye patch?
Is that a magical eye patch?
Don't know. We'll keep it. We'll keep it.
I mean, if you want to give her an eye patch, I have an eye patch.
Give her an eye patch. Let's make friends.
Yeah, yeah.
That's how you make friends.
Yeah.
That's the quickest route to somebody's heart
Or
is
not.
to just give them an eye patch.
You'll go up to the bar to the one-eyed lady. And I pull my awesome mug out, and I try to drink some, and I do not like that fizzy,
No,
awful.
it's way too sweet.
Yeah, I drink it, spit it out,
Uh huh.
but I put it down on the table, and I say, "Can we get a couple ales?" And I have my own goblet.
You, yeah. She. Oh yeah. Oh, your own. It's already got stuff in it. So.
Well, I spit it out.
So you drank it and
I
spit
drank
all
it
of
and
it
spit
out?
it,
Okay,
all of it out
'cause you had,
here.
She's
I
looking
figure
down,
people piss on the floor. I mean, she's not going to
okay,
mind.
you're right.
You're
That's
adding
actually
to
an
the
upgrade.
Grossness.
Says, all right. She grabs the cup. You see her looking at it. She takes it, fills it out of this old ale barrel, hands it back to you. One for you as well.
Yes, please.
Do you have your own cup?
I do not. Don't
No.
worry.
She fills another mug, sets it on the table.
Great.
One silver each.
I'll hand her 3 gold.
What?
I'm being nice.
Yeah, that's my face too.
She's just coins just disappear.
The establishment doesn't
Enjoy.
Is any when she leaves? There's no one really around us.
The regulars.
I mean, there
No one's
are
really
people. There's a
paying
couple. No,
attention,
nobody's really
right?
paying attention. Well, make a perception check.
We had gotten a note from a CFT RPG that said, "Is that your shield? That's a nice shield." And then we've been followed by RP forever.
18.
18. You've caught a couple of glances. Like, people have certainly noticed you. You are not the usual clientele for this
Right.
place at this time. You certainly stand out. But, yeah.
Nothing.
I finish my drink, and I slam
Wait.
my goblet on the counter again.
Yeah. She takes it and fills it back up.
Take it. Let me go sit somewhere if you want.
Yes, please.
Why don't you sit in the booth without vomit?
Thank you.
There's just one. There's one vomitless booth.
I hate you guys.
Just the one.
Please read it, but my head's coming.
Me or who?
The other one of you.
Imp in my head says, "Fine, Your Highness. Drink your high tea where there isn't a whiff of urine anywhere. Would that please her royal snootiness?"
Snooty, you're describing how it was gross in here.
James Martinez says, "Krag smells a mixture of urine and stale ale.
You guys are.
Ah, smells like home."
You
Kuragari.
described that it smelled awful.
The new
Kuragari.
place of the name is...
Yeah, he's renamed the place. In case you wanted to know, Jim, it's now called Urine Bar.
Urine
Ah.
bar.
Anyway, I would once we get into like the booth. Did you notice all like there's like a weird feeling in this town? Like I don't know if people are just watching us come into town because there's someone new with us, and maybe they haven't seen us in a while. But it's just a weird, strange feeling.
We
Did you notice
always
that?
get that.
No, but this is
No, we...
no.
No.
Okay, yes, but this is a little bit more than what we always get.
How is it more? How can... If we're always getting the weird... I
Okay.
finished my drink, Jim. I slam it down.
Look, all I'm saying is just have your guard up. Okay? Keep your guard up.
It's always up.
Fine.
Is your guard up?
Yes, my guard is up.
Sure enough, comes over, grabs the cup, fills it back up, brings it back to you. Make a perception check.
Each
Me?
time
Oh,
asking for 1 silver.
19.
19. While this is happening, you notice that there is in one of the tables, sort of by himself, there's this guy. This guy's sort of a grayish pallor to his skin. He's got a real square jaw, real muscular guy. Bald head. Very slightly pointed ears, not elfin. And he's looking over at you, and he's watching this cup go back and forth, back and forth. And at some point he stands up, comes over to you where you guys are sitting at your table. He pulls up this chair, just drags it right across the floor, and sits down in it. It's a good cup. Got there. It's a good cup. Yeah.
Yeah. It's a great cup.
Wanna fight for it?
Fight for it?
Yeah, you wanna tussle for it? Do it.
What?
I got this, here. He grabs this chain around his neck. It's a very thick, metal, heavy chain, and on the end of it is this big, crude, uncut piece of some gemstone. You're not quite certain. It's a maybe a sapphire, or is a very deep, dark gemstone. Yeah. Fight for it. Yeah.
Can I?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
What does that do? What is that then?
Do anything. Cup do.
That's dumb. What does the cup do? I take the cup and I turn it upside down. It's full.
That's a good cup.
Yeah, it's a great cup.
Yeah.
Why would I fight you for this dumb...
Yeah, 'cause it's fun. Fun.
Wait. Can I praise it by looking at it
Sure,
while
yeah,
I'm holding it? If you don't mind.
My favorite character, Jim.
Oh my god. 18 plus 7.
I mean, it's
25.
probably worth a couple hundred. I mean, the chain itself, it needs some polishing, but it's actually silver. It's a little tarnished, but and the gemstone, it's a very large. It's crude and uncut, but it's a sapphire. Like, you don't know how this guy got a hold of this thing, but that's a couple hundred.
I mean, you guys could fight.
Yeah, we could.
What are we talking? Fists? Blades?
Yeah, fists.
Fists?
Yeah, let's do it. Yeah. Yeah.
This guy's such a bro, Jim.
If in my head is just cup fight! fight!
And it's Lucas Martinez says, Krag misses his girlfriend. Let him get drunk.
I mean, does he just seem like he wants to straight up fight? I mean, can I like sense motive even though my sense motive's garbage? Like, I don't understand.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and
What's
make
this guy's
yeah.
problem? That's a natural 20 minus 1,
Natural
so it's
20.
19.
I mean, you
You have a -1.
Yeah.
this honestly, it's not. It almost reminds you of honestly some stuff that's kind of happened back at home.
Yeah,
I mean,
back home, yeah.
you don't get the sense that like he's not angry at you. He's not. It's
No,
not a
he's-
malicious thing.
he
Like
just wanna
no,
fight.
he's like he's excited about the chance to fight, and B likes that cup, and it's just like this is just a good excuse to throw some bows and knock some heads around. Like he's just excited.
Throw some bows.
Yeah.
Okay.
Elbows. Throw
Yeah.
some bows.
Yeah, I
Oh, I got it.
finished
Yeah.
the rest of my drink.
Oh my goodness.
Chat named this guy Jeff Cupperton.
Yeah. Let's do this then. Let's dance.
Yeah. No weapons. Just fists. Yeah.
Hold my cup.
He gets
Am I a
up and he's like,
trophy?
we're gonna fight, yeah. Everybody else is just like, what is going on? But they all start gathering up into groups. And he's making this big thing, and he goes over. He makes this huge show of going to the center of the bar, and he's dragging chairs out of the way. And he
Oh,
gets
we're
these
fighting in
two
here.
big square tables and pushes them up against each other. He hops up on the table. He's like, yeah, come on, we're doing it. Fight.
Yeah.
All right, here's
We're
the
doing
deal.
it.
You go down, that cup is mine. You get off the table, the cup is mine.
Wait.
Also, the necklace, it's yours if I go down or get off the table.
Okay.
That's your tap out.
A tap out?
Yeah, if you know you can't take it anymore.
Bro, you're going off the table.
Oh my goodness.
I jump up on the table,
All right, you're
Jim.
both up on the table.
Wait. Okay, in this corner we have, what's your name?
Jeff Cuppington.
Jeff Cupperton.
You just want my cup because your name is Cupperton?
I love cups.
And in
I
this
love
corner,
cups.
Yes!
Woo! And then I say, and
So
in this corner we have Krag, son of horse.
You can see that there are people coming in now off this, like hearing all this yelling and shouting. There's some people who first come in, they seem very concerned. Then they see this display up on the table. Alex is making these big gestures. People are starting to file in, like this is starting to become a big thing. You've attracted a small
I'm
crowd
going
of
to. I'm
maybe
gonna
a
start
dozen people who are watching this, and you can actually see like some people are watching. You can see one guy sort of steps up. He's going to take advantage of this. He starts taking bets. He's got a little ledger. He's like, all right, who's got? I got 3 on the big guy. 4 on Cuppington. All right, here we are. He's just taking coins. Things are changing hands. I mean, this is going to become a big deal. And we will go back to the temple.
I'm sorry, Crichton32 just said, trust me, this is never a good idea. Krag literally said, hold my beer.
I have a logistics question.
Yes.
That's gonna be a fight, right, Jim?
Yeah.
Is that where wild magic or conjurations?
Well, I was told that I could choose, so who knows?
Because I don't know, if someone just appears in the temple, we might have a problem.
Erinna's Glory says, what happened to the sock monkey anyways? The sock monkey is still living very happily in a tuxedo and top hat right on my shield.
That's right. He's got a brand new set of duds,
How does
and
he
he is super happy.
Feel when
I think
you
I put like
use
some
his
sort
house.
of like leather strap to just like house him there.
Oh,
It's the safest place.
but how does he feel when you use his little home to bash people?
Good.
He feels good.
I can tell he feels good.
Cool.
You've met with the High Aegis before.
Yes.
But
oh,
her
yes.
presence is no less impressive when you stand before her a second time, even dressed as she is in simple priest garments rather than the ostentatious ceremonial robes from your last meeting. She commands an air of great importance. Sir Krag Krew, there has been much talk of you of late. Not often does someone disobey orders and see advancement for their efforts. What are you here for today?
I've been advanced?
Well, as you can tell, yes, we sent a whole contingent of knights to aid you in your quest. Our entire operation has been about rousing ourselves for this new threat that you have uncovered. To imagine the Abyss allying themselves with the werewolves, using them as mortal agents. Quite ingenious. And you uncovered it, even though we told you explicitly to ignore that threat and never to go near Bream again. There you went. Excellent work.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, so, we went to the Warden Barrows to go search for, and Quigley would know this, but I have to reference my notes. Sorry, that's my list of people I want dead. To go visit Sir Oswayne the Porter Knight's grave.
Yes.
And
What was that about a kill list?
Oh, there's a list of...
Strictly against
No.
regulations.
I'm sorry, it's not a kill list. It's called a persons of interest page.
Ah.
Many of these people end up dead, though.
Yes.
Not always by my hand, but there's a few more names that need to be put on this list, actually. But anyway,
So you went to the Barrow Wardens.
yes, we did.
And what did you find?
We found the weapon of Arrander.
Is that so?
Yes.
If that is true, then I would see your hand.
But you should really look at the shield first. I mean, you see the shield?
Anyone can pick up a shield.
Or
The
as
hand
it,
is a mark that I would recognize.
or as it takes the shield off her left arm,
I'll hold that for you.
and she'll hold out her left hand.
Well, this is a miracle, isn't it? Our war against the Abyss has gained a powerful ally. I was not the High Aegis when she last walked the plane, but I have been warned of her eventual coming, and told that you will be the key to stopping her. And this is joyous news. Once again, Sir Quigley, you have succeeded in a task most would have thought impossible for one of your... well, for you.
I will say that this success did not come without its price.
It never does.
We lost 2 of our party, and if there's any way to help with one of them, perhaps you might know of it. There was a bright, shining sphere, a prismatic sphere, and one of our party members touched it and disappeared into nothingness. It was in a mere flash of a moment. Is there any knowledge that you have of that sort of thing?
I know very little of... that is arcane magic. I know very little of it. I can tell you that if your friend is alive, it would be an absolute miracle. I know that if he touched a prismatic sphere in its full power, that there is very little hope. But Arrander is merciful, and miracles do happen, as we've seen. Anything is possible. I don't know what I could do, but if there is something, I will try it.
And of course, Lady Lyra. Now she's part of history. Just want you to know the price.
Arrander often demands sacrifices. And it is a hard, hard road that we all walk to keep this plane safe. But it is a test of our dedication and absolute commitment, because one whose shield does not hold steady cannot be asked to hold back the enemies that we face. If anybody knows about sacrifice, it is in fact our friend here. This weapon who gave up her own life when the last war ended, fell upon her own sword so that she could return one day. It is not something that many would choose to take on, but those who know the importance of what we do
So when you
make
fell,
these choices.
when you fell upon your own sword, was it in the midst of battle with Zilsi herself, or what? Was it afterwards? Was it? I'm very, very interested in what happened.
Well, it was more of a ceremony.
Ceremony.
They knew Zilsi would be coming back, and they asked if anyone was willing to die to come back and fight her again.
Now, Jim Jam,
Yes.
when I went into the celestial plane and was by all means dead for a moment, was there any chance that she was one of the warriors that I saw lined up in the...
Make a knowledge religion check.
14.
And you're not quite certain. You don't think it's likely. This sounds like something different occurred. Yeah, this whole thing seems like something you haven't really dealt with yet, and you're not quite certain how this all fits into the religious practices. I mean, certainly never heard of anybody having to like this. This is a very unique thing to have happened. Yeah.
Well, I'm very excited that you have decided to help us on our quest. I'm sure we will need it. And in terms of sacrifice, I know what is asked of me if the time comes.
It may come to that. I cannot assure you any differently. But you swore your oaths to Arrander and to protect this realm. That is the burden of what you took on. Now, when you fight, the reason this becomes so important is because, as was mentioned, Zilsi can be defeated. It has happened before. But destroying the material body of any demon only banishes them, and it only sends them home for a short time. At least a short time in the scheme of the world. This cycle will just have to continue. A demon cannot be truly killed on the material plane. It just cannot be done. But that is why we continue to fight and stand vigilant. I am certain that with your aid, they will be able to defeat her once again. But first, we have to decide how it is that we're going to find her. She has been moving for longer than we've been aware of her, which makes her incredibly dangerous. She already enlisted the werewolves, as you discovered. Corrupted an entire cult to a dead god, turned them to her will, and managed to gain many powerful artifacts.
There's some connection with a hag as well.
No doubt, an easily enlisted aid. She will gather more and more allies who seek to destroy, because that is what she does. She will turn many against this world, promising them power when she rises. Because if she manages to unleash the full power of the abyss on this world, it will be completely remade. She and the demons are beings of complete and total chaos. They destroy because they enjoy it. They follow no laws or creed or rules. They seek only what brings them pleasure in the moment, and it is always terrible and cruel and vicious. That is why we have to fight to stop her. We're not used to fighting a guerrilla war. She has managed to sort of master these hit-and-run tactics, operating in the shadows. Makes it very difficult for us to pinpoint where our next move is. However, she may have overplayed her hand with these werewolves. They have come here, we believe.
Wait, here? Wait, here?
In the city.
Oh.
She's targeting the faithful of Arrander, priests and knights, and everyday people who simply attend services and hold shrines in their homes. There have been murders and kidnappings, all of them specifically targeted to those who worship. We believe that this is an attempt to weaken our position in the city, and if she can weaken our forces, then indeed the primary force that stands against her will be easily swept aside. However, if they are here, this gives you the opportunity to find them and extract information.
Yes.
If we can get information, that will lead us perhaps directly to her, or at least to her allies. We can start to cut apart the consortium that she has been building under our noses.
Cut the very fabric of her quilt.
Yes.
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 Quilts are things that they sew to.
Of course.
Right?
Rooting out the murderers, even if this is totally unconnected, will strengthen the church's position and stop a great evil that is plaguing the city.
Sounds great.
If you can capture whoever is committing these crimes, that would be preferred.
All right.
However, reckless violence that has been occurring has to be stopped by whatever means are required. So you will have to decide what to do in Arrander's name. In fact, just this morning, a famous armor smith who forged pieces for the church was found dead in his home. Perhaps, if you wish to investigate these further, that would be the first place to start.
Yes.
Can we count on you, sir?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And Arissa.
What was the name of this armor smith?
Talon Green.
All right.
In fact,
Give me an address. Do you have
yes, she gives you an address.
specifically?
Just stop it. Stop it, Ben Birch. Stop it.
Are the governing bodies of the area?
Anderley?
Yeah, Anderley. Yeah. Yes. Are the Popo going to be a problem?
They are, but they shouldn't prove to be too much trouble if you take this. And she hands you a small medallion that is wrapped in sort of a leather wallet. Take this. This is my personal mark, and though you are not authorities in the city, they will cooperate with you.
Put it around my neck.
Alright.
I got marks of authorities here.
Yep.
So, yeah. Good. Thank you.
Good.
Quick question.
Yes.
Is there anyone still here from when I was around last?
That is, I will have to ask. We learned very little of you as a person. I know of you as the weapon of Arrander. I have been reading up of late on the last war against Zilsi and our role in that, and I have been, but I am afraid that I was made High Aegis long after your sacrifice, and it is quite an honor to be in your presence and to be to be standing in this fight, because it is the most important fight that I believe we shall see in my lifetime.
Brian Summer says 453 dead armor away.
That's right.
Batman Sarah says, oh no, Sheriff Quigley.
Sarah Girl 9959. Didn't everyone get bitten by werewolves the last time they were fighting them? Did they ever roll to see if they were infected?
Don't know.
And Imp in my head says, reckless violent. Flash cut to Krag screaming, not taking my cup, something.
Speaking of Jeff Pemberton and Krag, we return to the Swift Kick. We're standing on two tables, facing off against each other. Are these two mighty combatants? You see, he's got his fists up. He's ready.
I'm ready. Come on, Jeff.
He's looking. And one of the other patrons in the tavern has a hold of the cup and the necklace. So he's the arbiter. He's the neutral party with both items. Another one is standing up near the table and he's got his arms up. He's like, all right, you gotta fight clean. I don't want to see any low blows. Ready. Roll initiative.
Speedy 2 3 1. Fight cup.
jeez.
Fight cup. Fight cup.
Fight cup.
I'm using my reroll.
And the cadence says, hey guys, I'm here. The game may progress as planned now. You could stop waiting around.
Dirty 20.
I get it.
Dirty 20. You get the jump on Jeff, who seems to be focused. He just hesitates. He just waits, and you see your opening. The guy says fight, and you go for it first.
How close are we with any?
You are threatening each other. You know,
We're threatening each other?
These tables basically represent 5-foot squares. You are right neck and neck. There is no backing
No,
down.
it's just gonna be a slugfest.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a slugfest.
This is a slugfest.
That's what it is.
Two. I want to swing twice. 2 giant haymakers.
2 haymakers.
Power. Can I do power punches?
Yeah,
Power attack?
you can do power punches.
Now, power punches. The strength and a half is for weapon.
For weapons, so this is just your
So it
strength.
would just be the
Yeah.
strength.
Yeah.
But I get my power attack bonus.
Yeah. Well, no, because that factors in certain things like it's basically just add.
-3 plus 6.
Yeah.
-3 plus 6.
Yes.
Yeah.
-3 to your roll, plus 6 to your damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's -3 plus 6 for
Okay.
power attack, and then your damage unarmed is 1d3. Or just call it 1d4 plus your strength modifier.
-3 coming up.
Yeah.
Come on, and my AC's up for this round. That's a really good roll for the first roll. I rolled a 17.
17.
17 plus 14.
17 plus 14. That's a definite hit. It's a definite hit. However, as you come in, you see that this guy, he knows what he's doing. He is a trained fighter. And you come in, and you're not used to fighting without that hammer, and he actually comes up and bam, gets an attack of opportunity, because he's got that trained hand-to-hand combat.
I know you have a +2 AC.
However,
You would definitely beat me anyway.
now
even with
Jim
that
Jam,
+2.
I will say he's acting first in initiative.
That's
so
true.
Can you take attacks of opportunity?
It's a
with
great
being
question.
Flat-footed.
I wouldn't say he's flat-footed, because, I mean, they knew about each... I'm just going to take an attack. I'm just going to do it.
I tried to save and shield you from across the
I'm just
city.
going to do it. He comes in with the swing, but probably misses with only an 18.
Yeah, oh no.
Yeah, so he comes in, tries to get you, but you get him.
Can I take my second swing?
Yeah, did you roll damage for your first one?
You could knock him out in one hit.
And I'm rolling, it's just a 4.
Yeah.
Plus strength, plus 6.
Strength plus 6. So it's, really? Strength plus 6?
Yeah.
It's pretty good. 13.
13 points of damage. You catch
Oh my
him
goodness.
with the old haymaker and then come around for
Coming
a
out
second
for number
strike.
2.
Nose Foundry says Krag needs to take a level in Monk.
Right?
So, How about 9? No, wait. No. That's 3, 9. How about a 21?
21 is a hit.
Yeah! Boom! And that's a 4 on my die. And what am I adding? Strength plus 3.
Strength plus
6
6.
6. Strength plus 6. So 17.
17
points.
Points of damage. I mean, yeah, you just like boom, boom, and he's but you can. I mean, this guy, it's like hitting just a big a slab of meat. This guy's solid. He's beefy.
Crichton
and
says he has 3,000 hit points.
He smiles at you as he like flexes, and then just comes right in at you. Boom, boom, 1, 2.
Wait, is Lady Alex? What are you doing during all this?
She's watching the stuff.
If I throw a smoke stick down, this is for atmosphere effect, okay?
Yeah.
Would it really just cover everything, or can it like slowly rise like a fog machine?
You just want some showmanship.
I want some like
You want showmanship? Well, let's roll with it. Let's roll with it. So
I'm gonna crack. I don't know how you open up a smoke stick. I'm gonna crack it. I'm gonna throw it down.
you just throw these smoke pellets down, and this like huge fog comes out. People, roll. Just roll a d20. I don't know, just for fun.
14.
14. Okay. You managed to sort of to get it so it's not going to obscure the fight, but creates this really nice depth to the frame. People are really into it. And then he comes in as the smoke is like rising up around the table. He's like, boom, boom, and comes in with 2 big swings. Ooh.
Wormdrake says it's rigged.
And Bondo says it's about to be a 70s disco scene.
I got a 31 and a 27. This guy comes in and just cracks you right in the jaw with the first one. That is going to that is going to deal 12 points of damage on the first one. And the second strike catches you right in the gut as you are thrown off by the strike, and that is going to deal 11 points of damage. Okay. And this is he's going to choose non-lethal. So he's hitting you for non-lethal damage.
Well, we were both hitting for non-lethal.
You don't have a choice because you don't have improved unarmed strike, so you deal non-lethal damage when unarmed.
Okay.
Yeah.
I really hope that that Jeff Cuppington at some point is like, and he like tags out and it becomes this like WWE man. Yeah, and Lady Alex jumps in, it's going crazy.
So he gives you the 1-2 right back. What do you do?
I could kill him in a second.
So, see, I don't have trained maneuvers, man. I'm just gonna hope he doesn't have 3,000 hit points.
Hey.
I'm gonna go again.
All right, you get in
2
there.
2 big swings. Go in there.
You go in there, and you don't notice he comes in with that kick and just tries to catch you in the midsection while you come in with these haymakers.
Oh,
but misses again. He crags it.
And I hit Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan is a hit.
Yeah. And that's another max damage on that.
Jeez. All right.
What is it, 17?
Yep, 17 is max.
And coming in again. Hot. Too hot. Leaner. Alright. I'm taking 3.
You're just adding your straight melee, right? From your character sheet? Because the other thing has like all your hammer bonuses figured in and stuff. So when you're adding, it should just be whatever it says. There should just be one that says like melee attack.
Yeah.
And that'll be what you add.
DAP plus strength.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's I get a plus 16.
Yeah, no, I know it's going to be high no matter what.
29.
29? Yeah.
Don't shake your head. I have no knowledge. All I do is fight.
We've been followed by Stoneskin011.
16 points.
16 points.
And Anti-Hero Wolf. Thank you so much
and
for the
Scott
follow.
Denuzo. I love you, Scott Denuzo. Run, Krag. You can't take him.
Wow.
So you see this guy, I mean, you just beat him.
Is he
He's
still
got
laughing?
the training, and he seems really skilled, but I mean, you're just
Pounding him.
pummeling him. And he's getting a little woozy on his feet. He gets like the smile kind of disappears. He doesn't look like angry or pissed. Like he's more focused.
Yeah.
And he's like looking at you, and he tries to come in and trip you.
What?
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Okay.
It's Lucas Martinez. Krag tags in Hunter, who comes flying over the top rope
This
with
is
the
against
elbow drop.
CMD. That is a 25.
No.
No. Okay, so he tries to knock your feet out from under you. You manage to
See it.
What's that? Yeah, you
I
see it. You just sort of stiffen up real quick, and it's just like he can't knock your feet out. You stand strong. He gives up on that and tries to just come up with a little uppercut action with a second strike. And that is going to hit, a natural 1. He tries to come up. He tries to trip you. You don't go down. He looks a little worried. He tries to just throw his fist up. But you dance back out of the way, giving yourself just the edge you need to come down. You get 1 free attack.
Oh,
You might have
boo.
to
19.
Oh no, you don't got to reroll.
19.
19 is a miss. So he leaves himself open, and you come down, but he sees his mistake just in time. And
So that was not
snaps
my turn?
back. No, that was just an attack of opportunity. And he's back on his feet. He's dancing. He rights himself. He corrects his mistake, and he's ready for whatever you've got next.
2 more hits should take him out.
Did you
He
say-
doesn't understand. This is for an FTC item. This is like a special item. He doesn't know. The stakes are high.
Hey.
Come on! Natural 20!
This would be the old crit slap coming to strike home
Yeah!
once again.
So, I double
Double it's the exact same thing. Double damage.
16, 16 double.
32
32
points of
points of
damage. So
damage.
he rights himself. But he that critical mistake. He's a little woozy on his feet, and you know that it's all over. So you come in, you catch him right in the jaw. His teeth snap up. You hear that click, and he just rocks back right off the table, landing flat on his back, completely unconscious. A cheer goes up amongst the crowd. Everybody's excited, and we will pick this back up in about 15 minutes because it's time to take a break. We will see you guys soon. Get us out of here, Jared.
Inappropriate sound is inappropriate. Don't let the action suffer from a lack of atmosphere. Let Sirenscape set the tone and bring your game to life. See? That's better. Journey to Sirenscape.com to download the app and make it the year of atmosphere at your table. And be sure to watch Dragons and Things every Friday at 6 p.m. Pacific on Twitch.
I thought I told you no.
I made a solemn oath to follow you wherever you go.
Listen, Quilbert. Where we're going is a harsh and desolate land. The men there would gladly tear us limb from limb just for fun.
And I shall be by your side, standing shoulder to shoulder against your enemies, my blade at the ready.
That's cute. Listen, Krag, we really need to talk about what just happened back there. That Dryad was not messing around, and she's far more powerful than you know. We have to go back and beg forgiveness before her curse takes hold.
Curse?
Krag, I'm serious. She's dangerous.
Since Marcus failed to get us to the Windscourge Wastes, I don't have time to frolic around in the forest with dryads.
Listen, I would have time to frolic with that woman all day. And by frolic, of course, I mean... You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you?
No.
Hold it. This is an ambush. Drop your weapons and hand over your gold.
You really do not want to be in my way right now.
It's not supposed to happen, is it?
I don't know. I've never done this before either.
Okay. We need a minute to think about this.
I don't have all day for this.
Well, if you'd stop adding variables to the equation, this would go faster. Thanks. We could fire. Okay, fire a warning shot.
What?
You're embarrassing. Okay, you're not supposed to hit them with a warning shot.
Why not? I thought the death of one would be fair warning to the rest.
You're just embarrassing.
I got shot with an arrow. It's one arrow. I got shot with it.
Embarrassing purple in the woods for an ambush. What were you thinking?
This
It's
is a
just
royal
stupid.
color. That was a warning shot. You'd better hand us over your gold.
Can we at least take the women too?
Fine, let's take the women too.
Well, I guess I have no choice but to surrender to these gentlemen.
No.
Holy shit!
Did you see that? I want to have a look. Did you see that?
Very, very unsettling.
Krag's done.
He's staring right into your soul. You know, send over the chipper blonde one.
To Krag! I will end whatever sorcery these scofflaws have placed upon you. Have at be!
I'm really hoping this is going to be more fun.
I was too.
Marcus, do something!
So is the next group, though.
Glitter blast!
Everyone! You got the That guy just glitter blast me. Is that hatless,
Ernest, your blood pressure, relax.
I don't feel good about any of this at all. I just don't.
Agreed.
Vengeance?
Vengeance.
You really not like purple?
It's just, I'm a ranger. People of the wood.
What does that mean anyway?
We're good at hiding, you know, and
Lord Marcus, what's wrong?
Well, if I had to guess, I'd say it was probably this arrow sticking out of my chest.
Fear not.
No! Quickly, you idiot! Really? Angie, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. In case I don't make it. It's something I've been thinking about for a while.
Marcus, don't talk like that. I can fix this.
Please, it's important.
What is it?
Can I see your boobs? Please? Maybe just a peek. Please? Is that a no or?
Yes.
Oh, thank God.
No, I meant yes, it's a no.
What? I'm confused. Maybe just take your top off. I think that would be easier. Hey, Alex. So, I was thinking, now that I took an arrow for you, maybe we could move past this whole death thing, huh? It was involuntary, but I did save your life. Marcus to the rescue. You're just mean.
So what's our plan exactly?
I thought it'd be obvious.
Well, so far, all you've told us is that, and I quote, we're going to crush the life out of that scheming old coward.
My plan is very simple. We're going to stride boldly forth and meet the enemy head on.
That doesn't sound like a strategy at all.
Can't be expected to understand these things.
Why? Because I'm a woman or a druid? Funny how despite these pitfalls, I'm not the one who pissed off an ancient spirit of the forest and got cursed.
There's no curse.
Right, and that bit where you got violently ill back there was just coincidence?
Probably some sort of sorcery like Reborn said. Krag, the first step to overcoming your curse is admitting you have a problem. The next person who mentions a curse is gonna get my foot in their ass. Try it. Are you challenging me?
Appoint me your champion, sir, and I will slay this man for your satisfaction.
You got this kid fighting your battles for you? That's just pathetic. There, see? Cursed. What is it, girl? Has Timmy been attacked by giant monstrous spiders?
Hi there! Someone was saying something about curses. Oh, where are my manners? Is that yours? Yes. So, who here is cursed?
I'm sorry, are we not concerned about the knife that was just in your chest?
Let's just focus on what's important right now, shall we? So, who's cursed?
That's good, Krag. Now we can begin the healing process.
Who are you?
Oh, my name's Thistle, and I think we're gonna become very good friends.
feel okay? Yeah, I feel okay. We'll see what I say.
We'll see what you say.
I don't know what I'm gonna say. Guys, have you seen the Norse Foundry minis? Their new minis. They have a Kickstarter. It's incredible. I've been watching it on Instagram. The little dwarf minis going everywhere. Well, we have a link you could use. If you use this link, you get to get all the stuff, things, and I forgot what you said. Guys, have you seen the new Kickstarter mini? Guys, have you seen the new Norse Foundry minis? They have a Kickstarter. It's incredible. I've been watching their little dwarf guy travel all over Gen Con on Instagram. It's amazing. There's a link. You use the link. It helps us. It helps Norse Foundry. It gets you all the things. It gets you all the things. It's a win-win-win.
Whenever the user activates this ability, the pendant's spiky little legs momentarily animate and clutch against the wearer's skin, dealing 1d6 points of damage as the amulet burrows and digs into the wearer's body, in apparent delight at the devastating blow inflicted on the enemy.
That's awesome. And Lady Alex needs to wear that.
She's so grossed out by it.
You have to wear it. You have to wear that.
You don't think Krag should?
You have to threaten a critical hit.
Yeah,
so he doesn't have any weapons that have a critical threat range.
Do I? Yeah. Oh yeah.
So it's bladed weapons.
Yeah. So basically, if you were to when you have to confirm a crit, you can elect to just make it an automatic crit. It just deals a little bit of damage to you. Yeah.
It's a 16.
16.
The lockboxes.
16.
You don't see anything new.
Do you think there's magical scrolls inside these dumb boxes? There's more magic?
But every time we open one, I bet you something comes out. Alright, so we open the box, we gotta
26.
figure out which spell goes with what. Attack that one.
26.
26. To do what?
To look around the room.
Great. You don't notice anything new. No new information from the perception check.
Do each of these paintings have a lockbox?
Each one has a lockbox.
Unless we just start picking the lockboxes. Just don't touch them. Don't touch them.
It's Lucas Martinez says, can you post the puzzle in the Discord so Lacey has something to solve on her 10-minute break at work?
Oh, after this episode, we'll go through.
All right.
So if you're gonna pick the lockboxes, wouldn't you start with the first one?
The orange one? Which
Can I see it was a rainbow?
It is a rainbow. If you bet.
Orange.
Yeah,
Brian Sumner wants to know if it would help if he played the Jeopardy music. And I want you to know that if they start doing things that are wrong and I see you over here going, no, or then whatever character you bring in next, I am absolutely going to make it a level 1 commoner. I can do nothing.
Hey, what's wrong with level 1 commoners, Jim?
Great and mighty Dark One, hear my summons. Bring plague and misery unto this wretched world, and be born again in the blood of this unworthy servant.
What are you guys doing in here?
Huh? Nothing.
I thought you said no one was at home.
Nobody's supposed to be home. When do you get out of here?
No. Why are you wearing dresses?
This is not
There's a pentagon on the wall.
That's a pentagram.
What's a pentagon?
It's a pentagram.
Gone.
Pentagram.
Gone. It's a pentagon that has to have a star to be a pentagram. Are you guys forming a cult?
We are summoning a god of pain and destruction to rain misery on my stupid stepdad for being a total boner.
Sick.
And Kyle Bates, because he ruined the next season of Game of Thrones for me when I specifically told him I hadn't read the books.
Douche.
Is there gonna be a human sacrifice?
Yes.
No. What?
Whatever. I'm in.
You can't
No.
just be in. Like, there's a whole process.
Let me in your cult, or I'm gonna tell Leonard about the time I caught you trying on my bras in my room.
What?
What?
No.
Wait, that's not how you do that, is it? Let me in your cult, or I'll tell Mom that you used her candles for a satanic ritual.
No. Go back to the part about him trying to
that didn't happen.
In season 4 of Game of Thrones, Tyrion and
You can be in the cult.
What?
Thank
No,
you.
she cannot be in the
I'm
cult.
definitely in the cult now. Thank you.
Gonna put up with this?
I do have a knife in my hand.
She does have a knife. It's a good point.
Okay, God. Everyone gather. You're gonna cut your hand and give an incantation to the dark void.
Oh, dark monster thing. Bring sadness You know what? This is dumb. Can we get to the part with the human sacrifice?
There's no human sacrifice.
Dude.
You have to have one. You have to have like a fatted calf.
Yes. No.
Or a unicorn.
Why are you agreeing with her?
Or a virgin.
Absolutely.
We could use Leonard.
No, you can't use me. Guys, I'm totally not a virgin, all right?
You're not a virgin.
I've done the sex.
Describe it in detail.
There's two of
Step
us.
one.
Step one, man loves a woman. And then
I'll take that. And plus, this one was trying to browse my room. Pretty sure still a virgin.
We could kill Alan.
And we can kill Alan.
Kill Alan!
No, we're not killing anybody. Cut your hand, put blood in the bowl. No more fun.
Wait. Did one of you already use this?
No.
Because I would bet money that one of you is a leper.
This is why I didn't want her to be in the cult.
I didn't want her in the cult.
I don't want you in the cult.
It's not your cult.
It is now.
You know what? Fine. I don't want to do this anymore. There is no cult. No cult.
Leonard? You're a nightmare.
I'm a hero. I just saved the entire world from your evil cult.
What? Okay, good.
My dad needs his bowl. No cult.
Be done. Leonard!
Excuse me.
You're a nightmare.
I'm a nightmare? I just saved the world from your evil cult. Get out of here. Get out of here.
My dad needs his bowl and his letter opener. I'm gonna get that back.
I'll get it to you. I'll see you later. Tuesday. You got white
Your
stuff.
friend sucks.
Are you okay?
I'm so sorry about the
Are
wax.
you all right?
Fine.
Oh my god.
I'm so sorry.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the second half of our episode. We are having a great time. Jeff Cuppington has just been utterly annihilated by Krag the Destroyer.
Yay!
Before we get back to the action, I do want to remind everybody that we are giving away a Bag Thulu this very episode. If you want to learn how you can win yours, make sure that you are clicking on the Gleam.io link that we put out in the chat. That is going to help you win. If you want to know what the Bag Thulu looks like, well, my friends, I happen to have one right here. Ours is not black, but it is green. And we will be giving away a green Bag Thulu to one of you. Those are coming from Dragon Baggins. They come with their own set of custom dice. All from Dragon Baggins. All good stuff. Do not forget that the Norse Foundry power-up has not been claimed this month, which means any donation could be the one that gets you a set of Norse Foundry dice and a natural 1 and a natural 20 that you can give to whomever you choose. Speaking of Norse Foundry, they're doing a Kickstarter right now for miniatures. Stop laughing at me. Laugh at me later. Laugh at me when I'm not live doing things. They are doing a Kickstarter. We have a link to it. If you use that link to support that Kickstarter, it not only supports Norse Foundry, but it supports us just a little bit. We get a little something if you use that link to make a pledge to that Kickstarter. And it is a good one because they are creating custom miniatures. Miniatures for rare beasts and species that you may not be able to find anywhere else.
There's a turtle person.
What?
And, as Quigley mentioned, all of their stretch goals have been unlocked, so this is one of the best times to get in on that Kickstarter because all of their rewards have been unlocked for you to take advantage of. Speaking of taking advantage of things, take advantage of our dead loyalty links. Make sure that you are using our loyalty system. It doesn't count for anything yet, but it will in the future, and we need to know how it works. So do that thing. If you have questions about it, ask. And our resident technomancers will answer in the chat. That loyalty system eventually will be used to get you guys sort of channel currency that you'll be able to use to affect the game in various ways, but for now, it's just for fun and for our data collection purposes. So we need to know how that thing works. We need to know what parts about it you guys like and which parts you don't like, so that when we do implement it, it is for the good of all. We have a Q&A coming up next Saturday because it is Patreon Q&A time. Everybody who is a patron at the $10 or up tier is getting access to an exclusive Q&A next week on the 31st at 1 p.m. Pacific. If you want to get in on that action, it's easy. Just go to patreon.com/thatdragonshow and pledge at the $10 or higher tier. We are starting up a newsletter so that I don't have to do hundreds and hundreds of announcements all the time. You need to sign up for it. We have a link that we will put out in the chat. And when it goes out, just sign up for it, and then we will be able to send you exciting revelations. Hold on a moment, everyone. Just let's all take a breath. And once this is settled,
Oh my god, your butt's my face.
we're all just taking a moment. Yeah, we're doing the whole thing. Oh, and there's the bottles are going.
I don't have one. I feel so left out.
You should have thought
You
of
have
that.
bottles, you said you don't have a cup.
Exactly, that's not fair.
That did not look pleasant for you.
Someone give me a cup.
I'm gonna have to burp real soon.
As Krag mentioned, that's gonna float down to him real fast.
I need a bottle. Alright, fine. I'll bring my big bottle.
I think now that we're settled and ready to play Pathfinder.
There's a lot going on right
So,
now.
let's do that. You, Krag, have just knocked Jeff Cuppington to the floor, winning you his prized necklace, and preserving your honor and cup for yourself.
That is an FTC. That's an FTC never spill goblet.
That's an incredibly impressive cup.
From Blair Peterson.
That's right. You could have lost Blair Peterson's
I
personal
would have
gift
been so sad
to
if I
you.
lost that fight. I want to clear this really quick. The Real Potus 98 says, I never thought I'd see Jim sucker punch Eric.
I did.
Norse Foundry said, Alex is going to be picking up the Krag pieces. Be quiet, Norse Foundry.
Bondo says, plus 16? Wow!
High-level barbarians, man.
And J. Walmick 94 says, right in the guntlers.
Right.
It's Lucas Martinez says, Krag tags in Hunter, who comes... No, we read that one, didn't we?
No. Did you?
Yeah.
It would have been
Someone
Rhett.
did.
It would have been Rhett, not Hunter. Sorry.
Dat story. Damn, Krag, fight good. Krag, fight good. Wow.
It's my best friend.
Wow.
You shake your head.
Brian Summers says, Jeff reaches over and musses Krag's hair. The fight is over in the next round.
If I thought to do that.
Lucas Martinez also said, wait, Orisa is known as the weapon of Arrander. Does she have a statue? Maybe a theme song? A fan club?
Does
That's
she?
a theme song, not a thing song.
I heard it too.
We also had cheers before from Sarah BC1, Luna Steel song Crossbones. Sarah BC gifted a sub to Sarah Girl, and Hyper RPG subbed.
Nice.
you,
Thank you,
Hyper
guys. So while the exchange is going on, I'm going to slip over to the guy that was taking all the bets and all the coins. I'm going to walk over and be like, excuse me. We do get a portion of that. Being so
Who
that
says?
take out my knife and I put it towards his gut. I said, I say it.
Make an intimidate check.
What the hell is happening
Make an
here?
intimidate check.
Oh, you're giving her the money.
You do have rerolls.
She doesn't
No,
need
I
it.
don't think. No. That's a what? 11 plus 17, 20.
28.
28. Yeah, you got. So he's like, hey, whoa, over here. He hands you he starts counting out some coins. It's not much because I mean these people didn't have a whole lot. They were there, but yeah, you collect another maybe 15 gold pieces worth of loose coin.
Jesus.
She pays it to
I
the
didn't see that
barkeep for
happening
the
because I
3
was gonna
silver.
go. I was just gonna go tell Jeff now.
Yeah.
Good fight, Jeff.
Yeah, Jeff's like picks himself up off the floor and he's like, oh man, really wanted that cup.
You had some tricks there.
You hit hard.
You had tricks up your sleeve. That was good.
You hit hard. Yeah. He seems like really out of it now.
I'd order an ale for him.
Yeah.
Maybe lift his spirits.
Yeah, that's what you do for somebody with a concussion.
So he seems like, basically he's now concussed and drunk, and he's probably going to die by the morning. But you know what? He's having a good time.
Krag
He's
and
having a
Jeff
good
are having
time.
ale, and Krag's just like...
We're sitting there,
look,
sitting
look,
there.
look!
No, but then, then we start talking to Sleeves. I'm like, that's great. There's these sleeves. And we went to the Sleeves.
Oh, man, you got so many cool things.
You gotta go. You do adventure?
My brother, he said I should, but I couldn't leave my girlfriend.
You want to get the good things. You got to go out there and adventure, man.
Hey, man, can I drink out of it like once?
No.
One time.
No.
Oh, all right. I thought it just once.
I love Guppy. So just know, Alex internally is going, man. Or sorry, what's your name again? Orissa and Quigley are both having their date, and now it seems like Krag and Jefferson McCupperson is now having this exchange and this date. I just feel so left out.
That's what you're feeling?
That's inside.
Good thing as Tim stumbles into the bar.
No, don't care.
Inside, I'm feeling pretty good because this has kind of gotten my mind off of things.
Sure.
That have been weighing heavy. So this is kind of a good distraction.
Yeah.
From all the things.
So you guys are drinking, and Jeff seems to be like he's your best buddy now.
Yeah, we're talking to Jeff.
He's excited about all this, and while this is happening, there's actually a guy who sort of sits down next to you, and you are sort of feeling that you're off to the side,
not Tim,
watching all this. It's not Tim. Tim is in Trapsboro. This is Anderley. Totally different cities. This guy. He's got this real Weasley look about him. And he's got this sort of ratty coat, fingerless gloves, and this weird little bowler hat. He sits down. He's like, is that your guy over there? That guy, that fighter, right? He's yours, right?
Yeah.
You rep him?
Yeah.
My boy says that you was taking a cut. There's a small change around here. If you're looking for something bigger, I know where you can put your boy to work. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks, Sirenscape. All right. So where is the bigger work you're saying?
Look, it's kind of on the down low. You know. They don't condone what we do, but it's all in good fun and the people love it. So if you can keep a secret.
Oh yeah.
You're not a cop, are you?
No.
You have to tell me if you're a cop.
I am not a cop.
I think it's Popo.
Popo.
I think we've
It's established in world. It's called a Popo.
They're officially Popos.
They're Popos.
Excuse me.
I am by no means no authority here.
All right, I believe it. He slips you this card, has an address on it. He says, things kick off usually around 10 o'clock. Bring your boy. He'll be a big crowd pleaser. I'll give you a much bigger cut than this, what you're seeing, okay?
All right.
Look, we don't do weapons, all right? Most people walk away, all right? So I don't know if your boy's got any issues he's trying to work out, but we don't need bodies if that's the kind of thing he does. I know he hits kind of hard and he looks like a bruiser, so we don't want bodies. We just want a show. Is that all right? You understand?
I totally understand. Let me ask you, who do you work? Who is this from? Who do you work for?
Who do I work for? I don't work for anyone.
You're just part of this club, this fight club.
Baby, I am that club.
You're the fight club.
Yeah.
And what is your name?
It's Slade.
Slade.
Slade Berglund.
All right, Slade. Alex. Nice to meet you.
And your boy, what do we call him?
Krag.
Where's he from?
Can I sense motive on him?
Yeah, sure.
Right now?
I was just going to say, our whole quest dropped.
Fight Club!
Illegal Fight Club! Illegal Fight Club now!
Screw Zelsi.
I'm going to do a re-roll on the sense motive.
Okay.
Okay, great. 18 plus 8.
Okay. He's certainly somebody who you don't really trust him, but you do trust that he's out for his own best interest. He's out to make money, and he sees an opportunity to make that work. But you don't get the sense that he's trying to like. He's not hostile.
Right.
Like, yeah, you don't
Okay.
get that sense. Yeah.
Okay.
You wouldn't let him watch your kids, but.
It would work for
Well,
him.
neither would you let Alex watch your kids. So-
That's a fair point. That's a fair point.
Yeah.
You and him, you're the same.
Here's my date. All right. So you said 10 o'clock.
That's when things usually kick off.
I'll try and talk to my boy and let's see what happens.
Hey, we have a spot for guys like him every night.
Great. Thank you.
He takes off. He throws a couple of coppers on the bar and takes off.
But Jeff, it's probably a great idea that you don't go out there, because everyone ends up dying. Everybody's dead. Everyone's dead, and they're all looking at me with these hollow eyes. They're just looking at me, and they're not saying anything.
But the cups out there, you know, right? I don't know, man.
Would you rather have a cup, or would you rather be alive?
That's a real hard question. That's a real hard question.
Are those
But
the
I
only two
mean, I guess
options?
being alive is pretty good. Well, you know what it is? Songs? Did anybody write songs about you yet? That's what they did hear us?
There was a tour. They had the tour where I took a shit on the floor.
Oh, you did that?
Oh, it's crazy. And they were real pissed about it. They were pissed.
Yeah, they get mad if you do that. Okay, well, all right.
But you don't want to die.
No.
You don't want to die.
No. But. All right. Right now, I will give you. He like starts counting out like. He's a couple of gold pieces. He's like, you all that. You go poop over there right now. You won't do it. You won't do it. You won't do it.
This is your world. You're actually letting him poop in your world.
This isn't Jeff's world. This is the one-eyed lady's
This is
place.
Diana talking.
No, I like. No.
You won't do it.
I like that lady. The lady without the eye.
That's all right.
Listen.
You won't do it.
My client here is not.
What?
You're not gonna poop on a floor. You're my client.
No, he's not gonna do it. He's not gonna do it.
I just shit right here then. I just shit right here and then shit right here.
Oh my god! Everybody starts freaking out. He's just like, hey, poop right here. Oh my god! And
Say
he
I won't do it.
He just.
You say I wouldn't do it.
He starts throwing his coins at you. He's like, poop right here.
Is he a
At this point, the lady behind the bar comes around and she's like, "Get out of here!" All of you are out here. I'm calling the city watch if you are out of here in 3 seconds.
I'm gonna clean it. I'm cleaning it up. I'm gonna clean it up. I'm cleaning it up. Yeah, and they're like, "Can you give me the?" And I just pull out. I like have a rag or something. Yeah, it's pretty solid. Probably. I just lift it up. No, it's fine. It's okay. Here. I throw her 3 more golds. No.
And she's like trying to push you out the door, and Jeff's just like, come on, let's get out of here, man. Let's go. There's another place. I know. We gotta get out of here. I can't believe you did that. Oh, I can't believe you did that. Oh, this guy's all right. This guy right here.
Says, OMG, has Krag not learned anything?
Maybe my head says, lady changes the sign. It has been 0 days since someone shit the bar.
Then we stumble out. We stumble out.
Everybody's laughing. Jatstorian donated $5 for Orissa, and King Darkane donated $5 for Alex.
You gotta read what it says next to Orissa, because it's great.
Orissa, not a guest star.
Oh my goodness, Jim Jam, that's so funny. And it reminded me of, like, literally every conversation that Sir Krag had with a random person at Gen Con. Like, it just... It could have been!
Jeff, do you want this? You want to sell this?
No.
Throw it in the bushes.
Yeah.
It attracts werewolves.
So he starts leading you down the street. He's assuring you that there's this other bar that you guys can go to.
Oh, we're gonna get more drinks.
You're gonna get more drinks.
We're getting more drinks.
No, we're not getting more drinks.
And as you guys are stumbling down the road, we go back to the Temple of Arrander, where Orissa and Quigley have just completed their meeting with the Hyenas, having been given the task to hunt down a murderer.
Let's do it then.
What do you do?
Well, we could go find Sir Krag and Lady Alex, and then we can go to the crime scene, and we'll be very judicious about this. There'll be nothing out of place. Everybody will be perfectly behaved, as we now have the medallion of the High Aegis of Blaren.
You'll smell the scent outside to guide you to where we are.
Yeah, the crime scene's at the Swift Kick.
I can't control myself.
So, you begin making your way towards the I don't know where you're going.
We're just looking.
Because you are looking around for
Sir Krag.
You do catch sight of a very tall, chitinous barbarian.
I go run up. I tap him on the shoulder. It's not
and
Sir
he's-
Krag. I'm like, ah!
It's just a different guy with a massive hammer. But then you see what can only be Krag, because Alex is running after him like, no, we're not getting any more drinks. Stop it. And there's this other guy who's like weaving and bobbing through the street. Krag is clearly drunk, completely smashed. And he seems to insist that they're going to find more drinks as you roll up.
Who's this person?
Oh, someone they just got into a fight.
Oh, this is Jeff Cupperton.
Listen.
Jeff Cupperton.
Jeff Cupperton.
Well, Jeff Cupperton, it's a pleasure to meet you.
He's good. He's fun.
Yeah.
He's a good
Yeah,
fighter.
you got any good cups? You want to fight for him?
I got a cup. Actually, I've been saving it for a friend, but
Yeah, you want to fight for it?
Oh,
no, I already have the cup. It's from the Swift Winds, the...
Yeah, no,
No,
I'll
he
fight
wants the
you.
cup.
The Swig
And then
Brewery.
if I win, I'll take
He
it.
wants to fight you for it. This is what happened.
What? I have the cup, though. Why?
No, I fight you, and if I win, I take a cup.
I got your necklace now. I got your necklace.
Yeah, if you win, you get that
No!
necklace. And
No,
then
it's
I get that cup.
This is my necklace now.
No, you don't understand. I already have the cup. Why would I fight you for the cup?
Because you can get the necklace. He's got
No,
a good
no.
cup too. Fight him. He's got an awesome cup. You can't even spill that cup.
No. He's.
I turn upside down and it's just like...
Spill anywhere.
Does this happen often when you go out?
Yeah, fairly often. To be honest, I mean, things like this sort of happen to us.
Hey, Sleeves, what does this necklace do?
Well, sir, I don't think the necklace really does anything except look pretty.
Is
And
it
then
nighttime?
Jeff is like, shut up, nerd. He's pointing at your sleeves. He's like, shut up, nerd.
Yay! Shut up.
It's nighttime though, right? It's dark.
No, it's daytime.
All right,
still.
so I'll turn up that night.
It's still in the daytime.
They're just wandering around the streets during the day.
Yeah.
Perhaps we should get you a glass of cold water or something.
Yeah, we gotta need a drink. We're going, everybody.
Yeah, where are we going?
Tell you what.
Time.
Why don't you, Mr. Captain? Why don't you go ahead and reserve a table for us? We have a small thing to do first, but then we would gladly join you at this said table.
Aye.
Where are you going?
We're gonna fight, though, right? For that cup?
He's gonna fight.
I don't wish to
He
fight.
can't.
I
He
already
can't
have
fight.
That's not true.
He can't fight.
I
No, baby. He can't fight for us.
No, I can fight. I can fight.
You're scared of a fight.
I'm not scared of a fight. I can fight him. No, I could do it. I'm well within
You're
my own
scared of
limits.
his face.
You're scared of my face?
No, his face.
I'm not scared of his face. He's got a big bruise on his cheek.
Okay.
So where are we going? And we'll meet you there, Jeff.
Mr.
Captain.
Over there.
Let's look at Martinez says, Krag sees his poo-filled hands and says, "Hey, Lyra, cast water on." And then he gets even sadder.
Dead Storian says, Krag just needs to tell the barmaid to wait a few months. She'll be giving tours around this thing in no time.
We're not gonna go with Jeff.
No, I actually have something for us to do. Are you all right?
Yeah, fine. Are you all right?
He's got he's bleeding from his eye, and he's got these huge welts and bruises, and he's drunk off his ass. But yeah, he's fine.
You look all right.
I have this.
What is that?
It's sleeves.
All right.
I put it on.
We also took a big poop in this tavern.
It wasn't that big.
It's big enough.
It wasn't that big.
It comes out of your butt. It's big enough.
It could. Are you saying it could have been bigger?
Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Okay. So we're not
Very
doing
sorry
great in this
about all
tavern.
Did you learn any information valuable?
Yeah, actually, this card will lead us to someone else if we want to have Krag fight someone else for more money.
Oh!
Well, clearly
How
we
much?
should do that.
I don't know, but apparently it's a lot.
No, I'm not. No, I'm just. But I mean. No.
Right. No. We shouldn't be doing this at all. Maybe another time.
Tell you what, there was
10 p.m. tonight, though. More money.
There was a sort of crime that happened. Well, I mean, there's a lot of.
Did he touch you?
What?
No.
Did he touch you?
No.
Excuse you?
No. What I'm saying is, we went to the High Aegis, and she told us that people had been murdered. All right, all around. People that worship, and so she told us where to go.
Wiggly. Yes. He's drunk. He's not going to comprehend this very well.
Okay, give him some sooth syrup or something.
Let's all go together. Can we all go together as a group now? Are you guys done on your dates?
Yeah, how was the date? Did you guys touch shields? You're gonna die again. You're gonna die again.
Why are you saying that?
Well, that's my choice. So.
It's not a choice.
Can we get him healed? Can we get him to think clearly?
Is there a general store around? Is there any place I can pick up sooth syrup and dump it down his gullet?
Marcus is
you can
dead.
get sooth syrup anyway.
What?
It's not very difficult.
Marcus is dead.
How do you know that? What do you mean?
Everyone's dead.
What do you mean?
I saw them all.
Where?
I fought Zilsi. Everyone was dead. Everyone was there. They didn't have eyes. They weren't talking. He's got to be dead.
Let's go get some sooth syrup, guys.
Yeah.
Please.
Yes. Yes, of course.
We're all gonna die.
Okay, hold on. Can we go to a general store?
Yeah, I mean, it's a relatively easy thing to find. 25 gold pieces for a dose of it.
Yes, of course.
It'll fix Krag right up.
Here you are. So, Krag, and I pour it into his never spilled cup.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't.
You can't see it.
Yeah, why don't you roll a sleight of hand, fool?
I just pour it right in there. Natural 20. Actually, it's a natural 3. So
Three.
he sees that I pour it in there.
Yeah.
Okay. We also need to heal him.
What'd you just put in my drink?
Sue syrup.
Who's Sue?
No one.
Syrup.
It's gonna help you. You're drunk right now. You're not thinking
Feels
straight.
so much better.
And we gotta get you thinking again. So we have to talk about stuff that they learned. Can you please drink it? God, I sound like Lyra. Can you please drink it? Drink it.
He shouldn't have left. She probably got him. It was probably Zilsey. She's blaming me for everyone who died. I'm the idiot.
I'm not an idiot.
So Krag. I know you carry a burden.
Do you?
Certainly. I carry a burden as well. So does Lady Alex.
You see the dead people with their hollow eyes? Did you see that too?
I saw lots of children all telling me I'm the bad lady. In this town and many towns.
Do I kill everybody?
No.
I think the goal here is to right wrongs and to fix the bad deeds of the past.
What do you mean everyone with me dies? Everybody. You're gonna die. You're gonna die, Magic Lady.
You know, that may be. But here's the difference. You have to focus all this.
I'm killing the bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's the only one that needs to die, and then everything else can stop.
Let's
So
do
you
it.
just need to drink this, and we can move forward.
How long does it take for Sue's syrup?
It's a pretty immediate effect. I mean, over the course of the next half hour or so, you'll actually sort of fully come out of your stupor. But even pretty immediately, there's that sort of immediate shock to your system. It's pretty powerful stuff. And as you basically are, walking and talking, we'll get you to back to full Krag.
We have 2 new Bitbox battle bosses. Depstorian giving a reroll to Alex, and Sarah
Thank
BC1
you.
giving one to Krag. And then there's a $100 donation from Sarah BC1 for a +3 to the couch.
Thank you, Sarah.
And then $26 from Cadence giving a buff to the couch and an unbuff to Evil Jim Jam.
Thank you, Cadence.
As Luz Martinez says, my wizard's dead. My girlfriend's lost in time. Nobody even knows about Ticketam.
You didn't finish it.
I missed it, Eagle King.
That was truly wonderful. So Krag, I very much appreciate it.
For the record, no one cares that Marcus is dead.
That's
I
not
care.
true.
I care.
I
cares.
care.
Well, Marcus cares too.
Marcus cares.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding,
You
guys.
brought it up, and then you got it to another level and made us sad.
Brian,
it's sad.
Brian Summer, when we were talking about the Krag Crab, said, "Remember that night when dragons and things finally jumped the shark?"
Yeah.
All right, here's the deal. We
If in my head says, sleeves, say it, Jim. You say it.
Well, sir, I think that... Oh, God, sir. Please wash your hands before handling me, sir, please.
I had rags. I didn't put the poo in hand. I'm not a Wait, I am a barbarian.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, can we go somewhere?
Alan Green, the armor smith of the church.
Famous armor smith.
Famous.
You gotta give him what he's worth. He's dead. Tell him how he is.
He's a famous dead armor smith. Dead by the werewolves. They're here.
The werewolves are here.
Yeah.
they're here, so break out your silver weapons. But here's the deal: we need to capture one of them so that we can gain information from them. The church believes that if we are able to grab one of them, that perhaps we will gain some sort of knowledge on Zilcy's movements.
So I put on my werewolf mask and go in the middle in the town square and start howling?
No, I think
You think they will come out?
I don't think that's a good idea.
It's probably, yeah.
Shame we don't
Probably
have
not a good idea.
that whistle. Turn them back.
Oh, yeah.
You
No,
know,
that's in the past.
That would have been a good idea. Grabbing everything would have been a good idea, but we don't know what she used.
What?
All right. Well, should we go? Sorry.
Go for it. No.
I was gonna say, should we go investigate?
Right, I have the exact address.
Oh.
It was.
246 Dead Armorer's Way.
Yep.
Oh, that's Pleasant Street.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you don't move there unless you know, right? You're gonna die there. So.
Yep.
So, shall we head that way?
Yeah.
You feeling all right?
Are you all right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He looks a lot better. He's walking in a straight
Wait,
line
is he
mostly.
healed? He's still bleeding, yeah?
Well, I mean, he's still got some bruises, but it's non-lethal damage. It's no big deal.
Okay.
No big deal.
All right, so we'll walk to.
So yeah,
It
you,
took us days to get back.
What's
correct? It took us days to get back
Yeah,
from the
you
Warden
guys are
Barrows.
several days ahead of So you, following the directions that Quigley has, very specific directions that he has that he knows that we don't need to worry about the details of.
Left here,
you
right there.
finally end up approaching Talon Green's home, and you can see that he must have been quite well-to-do for a smith. His home is connected to the forge behind. His home is connected to the forge, and behind both buildings, you see that there's a storehouse around back. There are armed knights all around the property, keeping onlookers away from the scene.
Do we have papers to show that we can be involved in this investigation?
I have better than that. The High Aegis Balerion gave me her mark. Look at this. What? Yeah, we're just gonna walk right through.
Alright. You're gonna walk right through.
I know, right? And we walk right through.
Okay, you walk right through.
I'm gonna, or Orissa is gonna stay back and ask the guard before we leave them, what has already been found and has anything been taken from this scene?
That's not my department. You're gonna need to look for Angel Latsbury.
Angel Latsbury.
Yeah, Angel Latsbury, she should still be. She's rounding up, like evidence and stuff.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Okay.
Could you point us in Angel's direction?
He points into the house.
Thank you. Well, Deputy?
Deputy.
Oh. And I open the door.
Okay.
See, we both got necklaces.
I think that's a pet name.
You walk in. You open the door and you walk into a surprisingly normal-looking living space, except for one obvious detail: a small shrine of Arrander on the mantelpiece has been very obviously desecrated. You see that it has been sort of. There was this little statuette that has been smashed. There are bloody handprints on the wall. It has very clearly been targeted and desecrated. There are stairs leading up to a second floor, and at the rear of the house, you can see that through a doorway there is a kitchen. Also in this room is a very short, dark-skinned, gnomish woman with a big gold stud in the side of her nose, and a magnifying glass in one hand, and she is going very carefully over every detail of the mantelpiece. And she snaps her head over towards you when you enter, and she says, "Stop! What are you doing in my crime scene? Get out of here!"
I think you mean our crime scene.
What do you want? on, I'll answer questions, but I can't have you mucking up evidence and making
we'll be
things.
very discreet. We'll be very, very
You
discreet.
don't know the first thing about detectiving, do you?
Detectiving?
I was
Yes,
part of the,
it's
part of
a
the
very
truth
fine
team.
art.
I was part of the truth team.
Truth team.
Truth team. Oh, we were, yeah, the both of us. So we understand detective stuff.
Oh, I have many papers.
I don't know what the truth team is, but around here, we have procedures and standards and chains of custody for evidence. So I can't. Yeah.
I pull out the silver great axe. Just tell us where the werewolves are.
Werewolves. We don't have any. We don't know that it's werewolves. See,
Cut your
this is
finger.
the kind of thing, is we're just making assumptions without evidence.
You should cut your finger.
no,
That's hard proof evidence.
That's the doppelganger. This
I know,
isn't-
but I need to have the evidence.
We're an Arrander.
Yeah, but I need to have the evidence.
What the?
I'm collecting evidence.
Cutting your
Hey.
fingers is not.
Let me touch this weapon to your arm.
Don't think that's
Let me
a
touch
good
this weapon to your arm.
Absolutely not.
No, flat, blunt end. I'm not gonna.
Well, I don't care what.
I go.
end of
Can I
it.
go up and touch it to
She's like,
their
no,
skin?
no,
Yeah,
no,
I get up.
no. And then, I mean, it, like, touches her. She's like,
Start working our way in.
yeah, and you're just like moving into the room, and she's like, she throws up her hand. She's like, oh, fine.
Hey, she's not a
I
werewolf.
guess you're here now.
You're not a werewolf.
You're not a werewolf.
I know that.
Just thought you might be interested to know.
Oh.
Can you really be sure?
What are you here for? You come from the church. They're all trying to get in my investigation. But you don't know the first thing about it. And you're going to muck this whole thing up.
We're just trying to help the people here in Anderley, and they have sent us here to help out as well. If we all work as a team, we can all try and figure it out together. Can you play nice?
I don't know that I have a choice.
Great. So you're going to play nice.
I'm picking through the books.
I start searching the room.
Okay, make a perception check.
Why are you guys?
What?
What?
9. What?
You guys are mucking.
10.
You're mucking up the crime scene.
I told you they were going to muck up the crime scene.
23.
23. Yes.
Well, I just wanted it known I'm still at the doorway. I'm not gonna muck anything up.
See, she's not mucking anything.
Oh my goodness.
But this guy over here just tossing books aside. Those could be clues.
I said
You
I'm
don't know.
looking through the book. I'm not throwing books all
He's
over the
getting
house.
his grubby fingers all over them.
What did you find so far?
Well, there's a guy upstairs and he's not alive. I've sussed that out.
Oh, he's upstairs.
Yes.
All right. Did you find any fur? It's
have
werewolves.
I don't know about werewolves.
We have been killing werewolves now for a while. You know, hell, I might even turn into a werewolf. I don't even know anymore. I've been bitten too many times to count.
Well, I don't feel any better about what's happening now, to be fair.
Even my head says, amok.
With your 23, you find that there is a trail of blood droplets that leads from the stairs, through the main room, into the kitchen. Once through the kitchen, it leads right up to the back. There's a back door of the house, and that's where you lose it, or at least the door's closed.
Do we know the gnome? Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes.
Did you see the blood tracks here?
Yes, of course.
No, you did not. I found you some evidence, and I start walking towards the blood trap. The blood.
Okay, yeah, I
traps.
mean, you start follow my, it leads you right back to the back
And
door of the kitchen.
then I turn around midway and go, I'm helping.
And
I
I've
keep-
gone upstairs.
She's like she's trying to keep her eyes on you, but she's like, wait, sir. And you get upstairs. You find that there's a bedroom that has been turned into a real horror show.
Oh.
A bed soaked in blood contains the naked body of a man who has been savagely killed. His head is missing.
Oh, that's the trail.
Yeah. You know what? I think this is a perfect time to put this all into perspective. All right. and tell people to get over to that Gleam IO.
That's a good segue, yeah.
Try and win that.
There's one thing that I'm reminded of when I see a decapitated naked man.
You need a bag.
It's Gleam IO. That's the first thing I think of. Have you been clicking the Gleam link? Are you entered to win the Bag Thulu? Bag Thulu also consumes and devours all that is good and living in the world. Submit yourself to Bag Thulu today.
So it's at this point that I'm up there alone, but I would like to take out the healer's kit that I have.
Yes.
And just kind of dig through it for all sorts of ways that I could pry open and inspect wounds, and I'd like to make a heal check.
It's an interesting use of the heal kit, because normally to treat wounds, a healer's kit would give you a bonus. You're really angling for a bonus to do some investigative work.
Trying to get there. Did it work?
I'll allow it. You gave it good
I'm
reason.
gonna use up a use of it. Though.
Hey,
That's,
all right.
as Jay Womack says, die to natural causes. When someone removes your head, you naturally die.
I'm rolling some Norse Foundry dice. Just to
Norse
let you
Foundry.
know.
What does Norse Foundry do
And
for you?
when I roll a natural 20, the logo of our show is right on top.
Yeah.
That's what I see right now, baby. So 28.
28. Ooh, that is gonna get you some information. So, you see obvious signs. I mean, obviously decapitation, that's a big thing. The decapitation itself looks relatively clean. However, his torso, arms, and legs all show claw and bite marks. And it is likely, the 28, yeah, you would determine, it is likely that he was dead before his head was removed.
All right, so I just walk back downstairs. I'm all covered in this dude's blood because I've been reaching in and stuff and moving things around. I'm like, well, that dude was dead before his head was taken off.
His head. This is where the trail of blood is from the head, then.
Oh, there's a trail of blood?
Yeah, I'm in the kitchen.
Orissa, I think you could come inside. We've clearly amoked everything.
Orissa just like slowly steps in, trying not to like. If she could put on booties at this point, she would. I think she doesn't want to make anybody too mad. But
well, you can see that at this point, the gnome has basically given up and is just sort of standing in the middle of the room, watching everybody run circles around her.
Does that help with your investigation?
Well, I already knew that his head was missing. I figured that much out.
But there were also bites and claw marks on the arms, and then also the head was removed after the death. So why would they do that?
It's interesting. I mean, either somebody was... I don't know. Why would you remove the head after somebody was dead? What kind of a purpose would that serve?
Bounty.
Well, sometimes there's a bounty on people, like
this
maybe
guy?
$100 from I'm In for Life for 2 super buffs to EJJ and a conjuration station.
That is absolutely
Wow.
wild.
Why do you
when we do meet something,
It's
gonna
gonna
be
be
bad.
bad.
It's gonna get real bad.
Can I go
You shut your mouth.
Can I go upstairs and examine the body, see who this person was, or search
Yeah.
like desks and stuff?
Yeah, you can, if you want to just search the room, yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna go upstairs and search.
Sure.
I want to keep a lookout the back door. I got my great axe equipped, and I'm
Yeah.
making sure no wolves get the drop on us.
Yeah. All right.
25.
25. With a 25, you find that you discovered that you were most likely correct about the blood trail because you got all these blood droplets that are coming in. Like, yeah, somebody must have been holding his head and walked down the stairs and out the back door. That makes sense. It's all consistent. And as you're searching around the room, you do find two things. You find under the bed is a small black opal button.
Opal button.
Yeah. Must have come off like a coat or a garment of some kind, or it's definitely Definitely a clothing button. It's very finely made. Somebody was wearing something fancy.
Okay.
You also find a pair of crumpled trousers. And in the pocket, you find a small wooden token with the letters DD on them.
DD.
Yes.
Small. I know what you're thinking. Small token.
Make a you can make a knowledge local check if you want.
Practicite says this guy just changed his dandruff shampoo brand to Shoulders.
Oh. 22?
Oh, no. 22. Looking at it, you would guess that this this token might be given out because this looks like a little cheap wooden thing. Looks like probably something that you would give out, like a drink token. But you don't recognize there's no logo on it, and DD doesn't ring a bell to you specifically.
Okay. Drink token.
So, yeah, should we, can we follow does the trail lead outside?
Yeah.
To the
Yeah.
back door.
Yeah, once you get outside, it's a little bit more difficult to determine where the blood droplets are amongst the ground and the grass. A lot of it's soaked in. So you can make another perception and or survival check if you've got that trained.
Can I aid somebody else in survival just
Yes.
by, like, kind of peering over Sir Krag's shoulders and looking to try and see where he's seeing? And if
Well,
he
I'm
misses
not-
anything, I'm gonna try and
I'm
help
looking
him.
out for werewolves. Alex found the blood trail.
All right.
What'd you get?
28 on perception.
28 on
never mind.
perception.
29.
She's got it. Forget me.
29 on perception. You pretty easily pick up this blood trail, and it leads you all the way over to the forge. You find quenching barrels, a bellows, and a furnace beside a table of tools. There is also a cold furnace nearby. Or, I already mentioned that. The furnace, yes. That is where the blood trail leads you.
I open the furnace, Jim.
Open the furnace. Okay. Feels just very slightly warm to the touch. It's not active, right? Like there's no embers or anything, but you would guess that sometime recently, sometime definitely, maybe even as early as this morning, it was hot.
I'd like to go take a look in the quenching barrels.
Yeah.
See if
Okay.
anything was.
You don't find anything. One is has a thick viscous. It's like an oil, like a clear, like a vegetable oil or something like that. The other one is just water. Neither of them appear to contain anything untoward.
Do I detect any magic in the room?
Magic. You do not detect any magic anywhere around you except for anything that your companions are carrying.
Jim Jam, this might be a stretch.
Yeah?
But could I use knowledge engineering to see if something is amiss in the process of forging something?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Knowledge engineering.
No. That I can safely tell you will not help you.
Fly.
Yes. Fly will reveal the answers to you.
I have a -2 to fly, so.
Wow.
Why would they have brought the head in here?
Can I open up the hot pot?
I opened the
what?
furnace.
Yeah, he's opened up the
I opened
furnace
the
already.
furnace,
He's
there's
looking around.
nothing in
It's a little warm to the touch. There's a bunch of ashes and coals in there.
No skull.
You want to go sifting through it?
Yeah, is there a ton of ash? I mean, you got to sift through
Yeah, I mean,
that.
there's a lot in there.
Yeah.
So make a perception check.
27.
27. Oh yeah. It takes you a while because most of it is broken up into smaller bits, but you do find small fragments of bone and teeth, and then some larger pieces like the jaw, bone. Like you find enough. You actually would like start pulling out fragments of bone, like enough that perhaps
guys
you could reassemble an entire skull.
You think this is? Think this is the guy's head?
Yes, and we should probably talk to him if we can reassemble it.
I was just gonna say, is it possible, theoretically, to reassemble the skull and then place the death mask on?
You would guess that it would take you a while to reassemble it and some careful work, but you could piece together most of a human skull if you had a space to work and the proper tools.
So, Lady Alex has a mask that you just put on. Don't want me to tell her?
The gnome lady.
Is the gnome lady around?
Yeah, she's probably right there.
Oh yeah, she's around, yeah.
No,
He's
excuse
gonna
me,
go,
miss.
oh, she's standing
Just
right
taking
there.
notes on everything that you...
I don't know if you're
What's her
trustworthy
name?
or
We don't
not.
know her name. What's your name?
Angel.
Angel Luxbury?
Angel.
Yes.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah. Nice
Do you
to
know
meet you,
her?
I think.
Well, she's got to be. If your name's Angel, I mean, I'm sure she's good.
Detect
Right.
evil.
She's not evil.
Not evil. Don't worry.
Is your company name Angel Investigations?
No. I don't have a company. I work for the city.
Are you a part of the Popo?
Yes, I'm a part of the Popo.
All right. Part of the Popo.
So we got a good area here in the forge, or we have to take this back into the.
It would
like
probably
here in
be
the-
a little bit better to try to take it back like
in the
somewhere
house?
like the temple even.
Oh, in the temple
where they
even.
would actually have.
Yeah, but that's a
Can
good
we,
idea.
Can we finish searching just in case? The round. What is this? Furnace? Where are we?
We're in the forge.
Forge.
Yes, you are.
Can we just search
Sure.
like
Yeah,
footprints,
you can
anything
make
else, just in
another
case?
FTCs,
No,
magical weapons.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about more. 19 plus. I think. I always forget my number.
It's a 19 on the die.
Oh, okay, yeah.
1913.
Just
32.
in case there's like
32.
any other footprints.
You don't find anything else that appears to be suspicious or out of the ordinary.
Why did they burn his head?
Angel, are you familiar? Did you ever meet this man that passed away?
Nope.
Does a town know anything about this man? Like,
I mean,
was
he did a lot of work. I mean, he's a wealthy guy. He did a lot of work for the church.
nothing suspicious about him in life?
Honestly, he's the fifth body I've seen this week.
Can I ask you what the other bodies? Did the other bodies have Arrander
All of them.
as well? Like shrines?
All of them. Every single one of them. That's why I assume you were sent down here, They've been
No,
trying
yes,
to get
I'm
into
just
the
trying to make
investigation.
connections with the bodies.
Oh yeah. You all have some real trouble on your hands.
So do you.
Well, we're trying to figure it out, but people keep mucking up our crime scenes.
Mucking up, we found a head in the furnace, which I don't think you
I would have found the head in the
Oh,
furnace.
sure,
I
you
mean,
would have
who
found
wouldn't have
the
thought
head
to
in the
look at the
furnace.
furnace?
Sir Krag just dug through a whole hot furnace to get a skull out of it. So we're going to take the head.
Pieces.
We're going to leave here. Notice my my mark of the hiatus. Alright, and it's all going to be fine. We're hopefully going to solve your problem for you. Sound good?
I mean, that's probably how this is going to end, isn't it?
Well, we'll report if we figure out something back to you. If you can report anything that you find out, let us know as well. Because we're working as a team.
We're in bed together.
Excuse me?
Was there anything else that you found?
I
Got a
mean,
head. That's good.
The head, the blood trail, everything that you know, we know.
Okay.
We also know that we've been followed by Heterodic and Sembrai 42.
Thank
so,
you, guys.
Thank you for those follows.
We have, some subs from Penguin Witch Doctor. I'm in for life. The real POTUS gifted one to Daners.
Aw, it's Daners.
Yeah, and we've got cheers, I think, from a while ago from Voss, Sarah BC1, and Dat Storian.
Thank you, guys.
And the Bitbox Battle Boss has I'm in for life. And they've given a reload to Lady
Alex
Alex.
basically can roll whatever number she wants.
Well, now we need a fight because
Let's do it.
Sarah BC1 is waiting for that wild magic.
So, let's put this head back together.
Alright, so we'll venture our way back to the temple.
Oh, before we do that, can I take a look at the shrine specifically?
Yes.
having probably seen a bunch, is there anything missing? Does it seem anything specific is done to it? Is it just a general destruction of a...
General destruction.
Okay.
Certainly intentional and purposeful, and thorough, but that's it.
Okay. Just want to double check.
So, yes, on our way to the temple.
Okay. Making your way back to the temple, you are given space to work. Everybody is extremely excited to hear that you're making progress in this investigative work. And whoever is going to try to put this thing back together can attempt a heal check.
I will...
I can't heal check.
Oh, I'm not bad.
Anybody who's trained in it, of course, can aid.
I'll, if you want to do it, I'll...
Oh, no, I'll...
Do you want to help me?
I'll aid you.
Alright, so,
maybe I don't.
Marissa's is gonna help me.
So weird.
It's got a new crush.
Natural 18.
Natty 18.
24. I aid.
24.
That would give me a 24.
A total of a 24.
How cute.
I feel like I'm kind of not really paying attention, but I'm like, you missed that. Did you take a look at this?
No, you're very, very... That's
You were
perfect.
trying to put all the teeth in
Forgot to
upside
put-
down, and she's like, no, turn them this way.
That's a molar.
And she
Her hand touches his
did
ear.
not realize that.
way.
Oh, I did not realize.
Within...
I specifically put the cheekbone in upside down. I'm like, I don't know.
He did it on
how it's
purpose.
supposed
And
to-
it's just show it.
I
It's
know.
just
Okay,
like,
stop.
Have you not seen a skull before?
The cheekbone.
I get a skull. You get a skull every Kragmas.
I forgot.
Well.
Within about 2 hours, you have a mostly intact human skull.
And for life says, paladin and war priest sitting in a tree, shields and armor,
S-T-R-I-D. Striding.
Oh no.
Alright,
So. You get out the mask.
Marissa, prepare yourself for this.
Oh yeah, we've got a mask.
And you place it over the skull. It fits to the skull, and you see it drapes very close to the bone, but then like parts of it start to puff out a little bit, almost looking like a man's face. And he opens his eyes just a little bit and looks around. What do you do?
We have 3 questions that we can ask this man if he's willing to answer. I believe one of them.
You know, I can cast Speak with Dead. I know how this works.
Oh, what? We did this for no reason.
I mean, I just wanted to see what you had, but go ahead.
Who was it that murdered you?
Some woman. I didn't really know her.
Why would they have burnt your head?
I don't know.
What did Silsey look like?
Did you tell us about the drink token?
No, I did not.
Maybe.
I know I whispered to you just quietly. I said, "Do you know what Silsey looks like in your past?
She could look
like
however
anyone."
she wants.
I mean, after we asked this
We're
question,
huddling. We're like, maybe we ask where he met the woman.
Oh, that's
Oh,
a great
yeah,
question.
yeah.
Why don't you ask? You can ask it.
You ask.
Where'd you meet the woman that killed you?
I was at a tavern. I was having drinks, and we danced. And then we went home.
Oh.
Serial killer.
You can ask more questions, yes? You can
No.
talk to the dead after this?
Can I cast Speak with Dead on anybody that has had Speak with Dead cast on it for the last week?
Man, so fast forward a week, Jim. We're gonna
So
hunker
you
down.
just stand there.
We're gonna hunker
You
down.
just stand there
Wait, what'd
and
you say?
wait
For a
1 week.
You have to wait a week. Just wait.
She, yeah.
Okay, so we're no, you're done, right? That's the three
That's
questions.
it. That was 3 questions.
So I would take it off. I would take the mask off.
Okay.
And then I would take the wooden
Mm-hmm.
token, and I would. So this is actually a drinking token that I have found on his body when I was upstairs. And then I would also take out this opal button.
Where's that from? Does it have any?
It says DD. I still can't figure it out.
You know who would know?
Who?
Jeff.
You want to go ask Jeff? Oh, Jeff. We could ask Jeff.
Yes, you know what?
Did you exchange numbers?
No, we know where he said he was
We're
going to meet us
find
at
you,
that
yeah,
place.
we were
that's
meeting him at the
right.
place. So, is this like a woman of the night or something? Or well, she's a werewolf.
What?
We could put the mask on and be the guy. That would set her. She would.
Be tripped
We would
out.
know.
Wait,
we would
wait,
know.
wait.
We would see a face.
Wait, let's ask Jeff if he knows where this token came from.
He knows all the best drinking
Or
spots.
we can ask Blade, who also knows these parts of town and wants to have you fight some.
Oh.
Yeah.
Slade.
Slade, not Blade. Changing that.
So the reason
It's like
why
he's played the
Sir Krag didn't know see the symbols on it is that Sir Krag is
What's with the whispers?
Yeah, that wasn't even a stage whisper, but I know what he was saying. He's full of crap. Yeah, should we parade around town as a dead guy?
I think we should save that
Yes,
moment until we
save
know exactly where we're going.
Save it till we find this lady. Should we go to?
I say we go back and
To Jeff?
we meet Jeff.
Yeah, we go find Jeff.
Great. Yeah, I mean he's right where he said he would be, right over there, in that bar over
Oh
there.
yeah, he's waiting for us.
Yeah, he's
What's
got
this
a
bar
table.
called?
He's got a table, and there's like 6 empty glasses or cups right near him.
Oh, no.
And he sees you guys come in,
Poor guy.
and he's just like, yeah,
Jeff.
yeah.
Jeff Covington.
What's this place called that we just walked into? Is there a sign on the outside?
This is the Red Petal.
The red pebble.
Red Petal.
Petal. Wow. I
Yes.
can't.
It's not as bad as the Swift Kick, but it's not like a nice.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
it's your mid range.
Jeff, where can we get a drink with this? What's this for?
We can. No, they're not gonna let us in. No,
Wait, what is this?
Those guys. Yeah, it's a place. It's over on Williams, and they're not gonna let us in.
Why won't they let us in?
Yeah, they're all like, you gotta like dress nice, and you have to have a lot of money.
Wait, Jeff. Let me ask you something. Do you recognize? And I'll pull up the business card. Do you recognize this name, Slade? Does he work for that bar?
They're not gonna let Slade in there either.
Yeah.
No, I'm sorry.
They wouldn't
They
let
need
Slade
fancy
in there
people.
either.
Here.
I think it's
So-
fancy people like her. She's fancy. They're like,
No, she's fancy.
I mean, like the armor. They're not gonna let you in like that.
You want to see fancy? You want to see fancy? And I take off the wizardless sleeves.
Yeah.
And I put on the other sleeves. And I like pop up like a weird like long coat with like a top hat. Can I even get like a monocle?
Do you want to
Hey,
borrow?
like that's fancy, huh?
That's fancy.
Do you want to borrow the monkey?
That's fancy. They would let you into that place.
Monkey has the top hat.
I don't want your monkey.
I tried.
Thank you. We've been followed by Crystal Fire.
Thank you.
Crystal Fire. Crystal Fire.
Crystal fire.
Crystal Fear.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you for the follow. Sorry, I couldn't pronounce your name.
So fancy. Like, do you mean people with money? Lots of money?
Yeah, it's for rich
Yeah,
people.
you better have money. Because this, like...
You go there for a good time, right? Pick up
I don't
girls.
ever- I'm not going in there. On that place.
I
On that
thought he
place.
was and I was like, wow, we need to get out of here.
It's not a place for us. Not guys like us.
Have you ever crashed it, though? Gone in there and been like, I want to see what it's like just to make a muck of everywhere.
Really? I get a diplomacy check.
He's drunk. He's drunk as hell. What are you trying to do? I want to get Jeff home safe.
I cracked it. I rolled
You cracked
a 2.
it? Rolled a 2.
It's still, wait, that's still pretty good. Because he's friendly towards me. I think it might be a 14.
Is it?
It's a 13.
It's a 13.
And I'm going to use my +3 to a future D20.
Oh my gosh.
And I'm going to make it a 16.
It's not
A
gonna do
16.
anything. What does he take? What's the penalty for being really drunk? Like drinking all of our beers, drinking all of our.
Well, he's like, listen. He's like, yeah, they tried to keep me out, but can they really?
They can't.
I bet I could get in there. I bet they got good cups in there. I'm gonna get those cups. We're gonna get those cups, right?
We're gonna get all the cups.
I should get one for Lord Monk.
Jeff, do you have friends that go to this place that you know? Maybe we can talk to them.
No, I'm not friends with anybody who is like, oh, look at me. I have
I
a
know,
monocle.
but we need to go.
He drinks.
Go in there.
We were drinking at the Swift Kick.
I get that. Maybe he knows someone.
Now, Jeffrey, my monkey has a monocle, all right? So.
Don't make fun
They'll
of
probably
mine.
let him into the place.
All right, then, shall we see if we can get in?
You just said we
I
could.
bet you could.
We have disguise kits.
I don't need a
dress up.
disguise.
Dress
I'm just gonna get in there.
Wait a
and
minute.
I see him try to stop me.
This is good.
Jeff, we've got.
This is really good.
Krag has lots of costumes.
Oh no, this is good.
You don't want to wear costumes?
I'm already. I'm gonna,
You're in your monocle suit.
yeah, he's good. So guys, he's gonna be the diversion. That's gonna get us in. Jeff's gonna tear him up. You see this guy fight? You know he can fight.
Huh? Oh my goodness. Poor guy. All right.
Nessie of the Lake called Ness says, Alex and Arissa fancy side quest.
Fancy quest.
Fancy quest.
Okay, so is that your plan then? To send Jeff off into the,
He's
into
not
the
coming
great
with
unknown?
us, and we're gonna have him.
All
I
together.
don't know. Jeff's cool.
And
the worst that'll happen, they'll throw him in the drunk tank.
While we're walking,
Yeah.
I will also state, we'll be a little bit behind Jeff.
Okay.
And I'll say, Lady Alex, if you hand me the mask, if things start to go awry, I could go around a corner, become the man. I could become Talon, and then walk in with the two of you arm in arm as if I'm some fancy person that they know. That could be another option, just in case.
Do you see what we're wearing?
Doesn't everyone in town know that he's dead?
I don't know that everyone does, but it would cause quite a stir.
I also have a stalker mask. I could always look like someone else too. Here, I hand you the Jeff mask.
Every week now, we're just playing dress up.
Hey,
Fun.
that's what you gotta do. That's what you gotta do to get in. So,
I'm not gonna play dress up, Jim.
But
I'm putting sleeves back on. I'm putting the talking sleeves back on.
Okay.
And I'm ready to throw down with wolves. And I'll mix it up. Me and Jeff are gonna mix it up. We're gonna get in there.
Wait a minute. Slade is already expecting me to go in there with you, because you're my boy.
Oh, this is the fighting place?
This is not the fighting.
Just kidding.
This is not. This has nothing to do with that. That is
Oh
a
man, that
totally
would have
separate
been
thing.
Never mind.
really lucky.
Yeah, that would have been lucky. Sorry. I'm wrong.
What time is it?
It's getting on towards later afternoon now at this point.
Oh man, we could still do this, and I can still go fight and win us a bunch of gold.
It's very true.
We got all the time in the world.
All the time in the world.
So, but I don't look like a woman of the night.
You can't hear it. I'm
You
gonna
look
give
like
you the sleeves
a
of.
type of
I'm
woman
giving
of the
you
night.
the sleeves of many garments to do whatever you want.
So you want me to look like a woman in a cocktail dress, or?
I don't know.
Think fancy. Think a person who
Think
doesn't drink in a
fancy.
bar that smells like urine and vomit. Think
Whose
Pinkies up.
size? Whose size did Talon more match? My size or Sir Krag's size?
I mean, more yours. Yeah,
All right.
than either. Yeah.
Because that doesn't change the shape of a like it does the
It can,
mask.
yeah. If it's sufficient, yeah. It'll make
Alright.
you as long as you're not trying to look like a giant or a halfling.
Well, then perhaps
like
you
you're
should
okay.
wear it just in case, and then I think we might be able to get in, just based upon the merit of the church alone.
This isn't gonna be a date.
I wasn't. I didn't say
Eric,
anything.
Don't worry, because I'm on this date.
I was suggesting that.
Scott Denuza said, "Let's never decide the questions before we use the mask." And Ibn Mayan says, "Remember, Krag, when fighting in a fancy place, pinkies up while wielding your hammer." I'm ready.
Do you wish to have the mask and look like Talon?
I don't know. Just me and Jeff are gonna go mix it up.
All right.
It's gonna be good.
All right, then
All right.
I'll wear the mask.
And I'll put the sleeves on.
I'm gonna wait until the last moment.
I look fancy in some weird dress, and I feel awkward. But
You have
I'm
like
okay.
a bustle? Isn't that what they wear? A bustle, or there's some sort of big old.
I like shine my armor up, but then we head towards the.
Okay, it's fine.
We follow Jeff.
You follow Jeff, and Jeff leads you. Jeff leads you on your way. And before too long, you do come within sight of a very large, very fancy-looking tavern with a sign outside that simply marks it. It's a round sign that has a D and a D on it. It seems to be a very busy place with a newer, fresh coat of paint and very sleek construction. Someone with a taste must have designed it. The clientele moving in and out are all very finely dressed. And a man... and at the door, you can see that before anybody enters, there is a pair of very slender elves who... Alex, make a knowledge local check.
28.
28, yeah. You actually recognize these two. You've seen them
They're
before.
from the
They used to work at the Swift Kick
Yes.
when it was run by Nick Farraway.
Yes.
And you know that apparently they found work, they've kept in business, and now they're sort of working the door at this place, making sure that nobody who doesn't match the right sort of look gets in. In fact, they sort of keep anybody who you see like a young boy in sort of ragged wool clothes, sort of like he starts walking by and they like kind of shoo him away, they get him out of there, make sure that everything looks nice here. That's their job, is to keep this place looking nice. And now Jeff is looking at that and he's like, oh, that's it.
Got my arm around Jeff's shoulder.
We're getting in there. They're not gonna stop Jeff.
So, when I see them
Yeah.
shoo away that boy, I'm not waiting for Jeff or
Yeah.
Krag anymore. I stride boldly forth up
Okay.
to them and I excuse me, did you just shoo away that boy?
It's private property.
It's private property, but you don't have to be rude about whatever you do.
Okay.
I'm sorry, tell me your history. Did you always grow up and were you always in such
I
nice
don't
fine
have,
attire?
I don't
or
have I don't care.
You don't care
about anything
don't
that's
care about
happening
anything?
right now. This
You're
is
right.
not of interest.
I can see
to
that
me.
it's not of interest to you.
Come on, Jeff. Let's get it. Let's go in here.
Hey, whoa! No, this is not happening.
I'm not with them. I'm with my pal.
Yeah, but that is not happening.
Jeff.
Just like, and they're like, no, you all, the whole lot of you can get out of here.
Oh.
There's going to be some trouble.
Oh, you're being judgmental again. Is that what I'm seeing?
Judgmental? No, but there's a dress code, and there are standards, and you do not meet them.
I'm wearing a shirt.
Ladies, I've met you two both before because I'm good friends with Nick Fairway, who used to work for.
Who we used to work for, yes. And now we work for somebody else.
Great. But I was wondering if we can just go in just for the night.
You cannot just go in. No, none of this is going in. I mean, look, you can go in, but these two, no, we don't want knights and nobody wants that inside. And all of this is not going anywhere near the inside. Because we don't work for Nick anymore. We work for this establishment.
So where can we find the finest clothes here in town to enter?
I don't know.
I don't think you understand. And I pull out the mark of the high ages and I say, you will start treating us with a little bit more respect.
This is private property. The church is not the law, and the law can piss off anyway.
I'd like to detect evil on.
Sure. No, not evil.
Not evil.
No.
Just me.
Indifferent.
Yeah.
Detect indifference.
I'd like to detect indifference.
There's just wafting off of her.
Fine.
I just want Jeff and I to go in. We just start pushing past. Come on, Jeff. Let's get. I bet you they have the best cups in town in here.
Make a diplomacy check.
Diplomacy.
He doesn't want you to go in.
8.
You start pushing.
It wasn't 9.
Just starting to think like, I don't know. This is we gotta get out of here.
Jim, are there any windows or back doors?
Sure, there's lots of windows. I mean, there's windows. Yes.
Windows, but like accessible windows, back doors, like sneaking into, like what I.
I mean,
think
if you wanna case the joint, that is something that you're more than able to do. It looks like you could get around back behind the building if you wanted to.
Yeah.
Yes. Jeff, can you make it home safe?
Oh yeah.
You don't want to walk into his door, perhaps.
Have a good night.
He
it's probably, or no, it's not even night.
Claps you on the shoulder. Like, yeah. Real shame we never got to drink out of that cup. And he looks over at the at one of these elves blocking the door, and he glares real long at him. And the one, looks at him, and he's like, "What? What? What was that? What are you looking at?" So he stumbles forward and pushes the elf. Elf just stands back, pushes her again.
What are the elves doing?
And they're one of the they both now have batons in their hands, and they're one of them points at Jeff, and then the other one points theirs at yours. All right, that's it. We've had enough. You're out of here, or you're taking a beating. You decide.
Taking a beating from who?
3.
So, I walked away basically when they did that, and I would like to just say, at this point, I'll just raise up my shield and start clanging it at him. I'm like, well, bring it on then!
What the hell? That's behind me?
And I'm way behind, and I want to cast a spell on one of them.
Let's roll initiative. You're casting spells. It's time to roll initiative.
Does Jeff get to roll initiative?
7.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm going to reroll. I'm going to use my reroll.
Do I have a reroll?
Yeah, you've got a bunch of stuff.
Okay, well.
Oh!
None of those are going to help.
Jim, if you use your reroll, do you take the next one, or do you use the better of them?
You would.
I think we did the
yeah
better,
sure.
right?
Wait, why did my reroll go away?
Did you roll worse on a reroll?
I did.
Okay.
11.
11. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you so much to
Way
all of
before
you
me.
fans for donating all of this. It's been so awesome.
We're gonna use them right now.
Because there's gonna be wild magic and 2 conjuration stations.
11 for Krag.
Oh, I'm in front of him.
Me too. I have 11. My
You
bonus
guys.
is a 5.
I'm a 6. You have an 11 as well?
Nope. I rolled a 12.
Oh!
Jim Jam, I'm in front of Alex, too.
Okay.
You rolled an 11 as well?
I did.
Oh, well, you got 11.
Fun. So, you, Orissa, immediately notice that
You're in the front.
Quigley begins casting a spell, and you can see that the tension has reached a breaking point between the people manning the door and this group of ruffians. And you can see that all of the subtlety and all the talk of disguises really didn't go anywhere, and things are about to go down. So what do you do after you roll a d20 to determine what happens to you?
Imp in my head says, you don't have to be evil to be a D.
17.
17.
I am
good. We're
gonna
vested.
wait to hear what happens.
Oh, this is very weird. Okay.
Oh, no.
It's a very...
Okay, wait. Okay.
You see shadows, as if the sun has been blotted out. And you look up and you realize that boulders hang just above several people. About 8 of them. In fact, roll a 1d8 to determine the exact number of boulders.
6.
6 boulders appear in the sky. Over everyone. About 8 boulders appear in the air over everyone. At the start of your turn.
What about Jeff? Is there a boulder over Jeff?
There's a poor old Jeff.
Alright.
Poor old Jeff. For the next 6 rounds, this is going to keep happening. So everybody now must roll a reflex save.
It's so funny, Jim Jam.
How's that funny?
Yeah, you're the only one laughing.
Yeah, how is that funny?
Oh, because it's very funny. 16?
Holy crap, using a reroll.
16.
16, that's not good.
I'm using my reroll.
You have plus 3.
Not gonna use it yet.
24.
24 is good.
Great.
Oh.
I am gonna use that 19.
19's good.
25.
I used my
25's
plus
good.
3. Thank you.
Thank you, fans, for the reroll that is going to save me.
For the first round.
Roll for Jeff. Roll a reflex save for old Jeff. Just tell me what you get on the
poor
die.
old Jeff.
Mick Wilshire Baggins says, ouch.
Oh, you know what? I like this one for Jeff. You say a reflex save, yeah?
Yep.
Oh, it's 9 on the die.
9 on the die, so poor old Jeff is going to get hit with about 8 boulders. Quigley, I think, is going to get hit with about 8 boulders. Everybody else manages to dodge aside as the boulders begin raining down on everyone.
Brian Summers says, dragons are things explained in 3 simple steps. 1. Construct an elaborate plan after hours of bickering. 2. Approach your adversary. 3. Screw the plan and punch them.
Happens every
Quigley,
time.
he takes 17 points of damage.
Okay.
Owie.
Jeff Cuppington takes 17 points of damage. Both elves take 17 points of damage.
Okay.
And the boulders mysteriously disappear, allowing you, Orissa, to complete your turn.
Oh, thank goodness. I am going to say a quick prayer and cast Divine Favor on myself.
Okay.
And hold my position. To see
Okie dokie.
what these guys are gonna do.
Very nice. Quigley.
Swift action. And then I finished the spell that I was casting.
Oh, you finished the spell that you were casting when you got hit by 8 boulders?
To be fair...
By about 8 boulders?
But to be fair, I would have had... It could have been called a surprise round.
Nobody was surprised.
For me doing that.
No one was surprised.
It's a standard action, though. So it's not a... So I get my healing back, and then will save.
Will save.
Yes. It's a
Is
standard action.
Is this a compulsion?
Yeah.
Okay. A 19.
Yeah, that saves.
Okay, so poo on you.
Yep. And then I'll move up very, very close.
Very, very close. Okay. Alex.
I'm just gonna wait at the ready because I wasn't I don't want to fight either.
You don't want to fight either,
No,
Krag.
I'm waiting at the ready.
Guys who just want some damn cups, man. I'm holding I don't know what's.
You're gonna hold?
I don't want to fight.
Okay. A couple of things are gonna happen. One, another surge of magic, aside from the one that's caused about 8 boulders to appear in the sky, rages, and a portal opens up, spilling
I hate this.
a frog.
A frog?
A giant frog.
Yay!
Onto the ground, which you all will be controlling. Krag will be in control of the frog.
The frog.
I know there are 2.
Another one.
What is happening? This is crazy. So, we resurrect this dead person that's a weapon to crash to get into a fancy bar in town. This is the dumbest. Hey, we brought you back to life to try to get into this really fancy club.
Also,
Frogger.
Also on the field, controlled by Krag, is Reynaldo.
Reynaldo, what is?
Ronaldo.
Yes, a second portal appears, and a glittering lizard with butterfly wings swoops over the battlefield and says, "Ah, yes, I am Reynaldo, the fairy dragon. I have come to help you, Krag. I will do whatever you say."
Can you get us into a fancy club?
No, I do not like clubs. I like the forest and the natural terrain.
There's dancing.
I'm not a drinker.
There's salsa dancing maybe inside.
Oh, that sounds so fun.
So now they get to do things?
But first, the enemy has to go. The elves are going to, I think Alex and Jeff are the closest people to them. So they're going to start laying about them with their batons. Alex, that is a hit and a 25?
Yes.
All right, so a 25, and then I had a 19 on the die, so I know that's definitely a check. It's on the die. On the die.
Oh, got it.
Do not concern yourself with the details. That's 10 points on the first strike.
Oh my.
And that is 11 points
Oh
on the second strike. Both doing non-lethal damage with the batons as she lays into you heartily. And then poor old Jeff, who got beat by Krag earlier. He's barely on his feet. He got hit by a bunch of boulders. That is going to hit Jeff. That is also going to hit Jeff. He's going to take two to the face, and just crack. And considering all the other damage he's taken today, he goes down for the second time.
Practice site says, the elves say, "Damn it, Ronaldo! This is the 3rd time this week!"
Okay, Krag, I'm ready to act. What shall I do?
What do you do anyway?
Hey, did you add your +2 to your AC? Did he hit you with the +2?
What?
It's done. We're over that.
What is the?
I know, but I don't want to go back. It's not.
Hit it. Hey, Ronaldo, hit him with the euphoria gas.
Oh, yes, that is a very good idea. I will get that one with the breath weapon. Swoops in and just unleashes this blast of glittering smoke that the elf is just like, and probably not with a 10 on the save. What happens?
18 fortitude. The target is staggered and sickened.
Ugh. Staggered and sickened. She starts stumbling around like this, totally slack look on her face, kind of this glaze in her eyes, and she's like, she looks like she's feeling actually pretty good.
Oh, she's feeling good?
Oh, yeah.
That's great. Frogger, once you swallow the other one whole.
Okay, the frog leaps forward and has to make a bite attack.
I don't want none of this to happen.
19.
19 is a hit.
Oh man, so Do I deal damage and then grab?
You deal damage, and then you have to make a CMB check.
So 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage, all right.
And then I'm going for the grab?
Yep.
I don't have its CMB here.
I think it's plus 15. But
Plus 15?
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 is... Yeah, that is enough to establish a grapple with the mouth. So next turn, he can attempt another bite attack, and if successful, will just swallow her whole.
So it's holding it.
Yep.
And then it says here, if it swallows it whole, then it deals 4d6 acid damage.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
Stomach acid.
Yeah. So we are at the beginning of the next round, and about 8 boulders are going to fall on everyone. So go ahead and roll d8 first.
Jim, I love it.
6.
I love
6.
it so much.
Reflex save, reflex save, reflex save, reflex
Thank you so much, fans.
I'm using a reroll.
22.
22 is okay.
20. Dirty
20 is okay.
25.
25 is okay.
I got hit with boulders, Jim.
Thank you for my rerolls.
I got hit with boulders. Stop laughing.
It's funny.
It's
Okay,
not,
Krag. You and me both, buddy.
Jeff's getting hit too?
No, Jeff's down.
Jeff's down.
He's gonna be dead.
This is...
Krag, you take... Oh, that's bad. 18, 19, 20... 24 points of damage. The staggered and sickened elf is squashed completely. The elf held by the frog is squished completely.
Oh my god. The town's gonna hate us.
Not gonna have statues of us in this town.
Oh yeah, roll a reflex save for the frog and for Ronaldo.
8 for the
I
frog.
don't think that deserves that music.
8 for the frog. And 14 on the die. So 8 on the die for the frog and 14 on the die for Ronaldo.
Okay, the frog is going to take some damage, but Ronaldo's okay. The frog takes 1, 2, 3, 6, 10, 16, 18 points of damage.
Golly.
If successful, if still alive,
Yeah.
then the frog is okay. Quigley.
Frog's still alive.
Okay, good. That's all I need to know. Actually, no, it's still Arissa's turn.
Wait, who's still up?
So
Just
I
Arissa's
thought...
turn. Nobody, there are no enemies. There's just the bodies now,
frogs to
lying
eat
in the
'em.
street.
Hide the evidence.
Wait, but all the creatures disappear, no?
Yes, very soon after after your enemies are dead, Ronaldo's like, "Good job, Krag, you got them. Yes, I knew you could do it. I believed in you the whole time." And then he disappears.
Ronaldo.
And then
Wait, ask
the
frog
frog,
to swallow the bodies. We have to hide
the
them.
frog, who already has a body in its mouth, just is like, and swallows it, and then disappears in a puff of green smoke, leaving just one elf body left.
Thank you, fans.
What? Are we still in, like, combat rounds?
No, but you do realize that very, very quickly you're going to need to get rid of the other body.
That's what I'm saying. You should have
Put
the
the
frog
put the
eat it.
put the
The
mask
goal
on
wasn't
him
to
quick.
kill them.
Yeah, it's fine.
Put the mask on
It's
him
fine.
quick.
I was gonna punch them and run away.
If I stabilize him and we put the mask on him, they'll think that... Yeah.
I wasn't trying to kill him.
18 seconds ago, a little kid was just there.
Ask the kid to be the
Yeah, who witnessed this? How many people are...
Everyone.
It's noon.
Yeah,
Sure.
but they saw boulders fall from the sky.
Establishment.
I'm gonna
From
go
the
stabilize
sky.
the other elf.
Nobody,
real
not
quick.
one of us hit him.
He's down? I'm gonna stabilize him at the very least.
Okay,
So he
you can
doesn't
do that.
die.
Yes.
I didn't do anything.
I have an idea. We say that these giant boulders came out of nowhere and came down crashing
To be
on us
fair,
and
You
we're-
saw
that's
it,
actually the
Kid, you
truth.
saw the boulders.
Yeah.
You rush up to the elf and begin administering, and make a heal check.
Oh, I can't just stabilize him?
Well, I mean, I didn't know if you wanted to determine whether it was alive or dead, but you can just cast stabilize, yeah. And if they're
No,
alive,
I'll
then it
see
works.
if he's dead.
Yeah.
18.
Okay. Barely alive,
Okay.
bleeding out, but then you can stabilize them very easily with if you have the spell.
Yes, I'm gonna use stabilize.
The boulders.
Okay.
I've never seen that frog before in my life.
So people are freaking out because these creatures appeared.
Yes,
boulders
we were
started
trying to
raining down
save
from the
him.
sky. Everybody is like freaking out, trying to get away from you as fast as possible. What do you do? Yeah, well, I mean, let me put it this way. There was things were centered in this area. They're running away from that.
They hit us with batons and then got squashed by boulders.
I don't think that matters.
I'm just saying, like, they're trying to parse just the most absolute wild
You
nonsense.
cast a spell on them.
Yeah, well, it didn't work.
Hey, why don't you just go ahead and put that mask on? You guys just walk in now.
No, there's a person dying right here.
I stabilized him. He'll be fine.
Are they on your death list?
No.
To be fair, he is stable now.
He's not gonna die by our hands right now, per se.
Yeah, we can't just...
Shouldn't we save him? I could heal him right now.
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
All right, I will lay on hands.
Okay. Which one? Are you talking about the other
Well,
elf?
the one that disappeared and is
Well, that
like,
one, yeah.
gone.
I didn't know if you were talking about Jeff.
Check
I will
Jeff.
do Jeff as well.
Okay.
I'll save Jeff,
Okay.
but 7 points to the
Okay. Still unconscious, but okay.
and 3 to Jeff.
Okay, Jeff is... They're both still unconscious, but their wounds are not lethal, and they are doing okay.
Seeing Krag has gotten a little beat up. I mean, I can't lose my new party members right away. So I go over and put my hand on him and I'll heal him for 11 points using Fervor.
Do you have any more heals too?
Yeah,
I've been hit. Yeah, the.
You see what happens? People die.
All right.
Frog swallowed and then just disappeared.
I would say it louder. I can't believe that frog just swallowed this innocent elf and disappeared. I'm making sure that like the whole town hears
Yes.
me.
Make a bluff check.
And then all
You
these
better. This is the most important role.
boulders. Let's try using the reroll. Okay, yeah, 17.
You have a +3.
Yeah, and you could probably just buff the crap out of that and try to.
You have a +3.
And you look fancy
Where
too.
the hell is my? Oh my god, my book is like destroyed.
I've restapled mine, by the way. You could do it.
Where's my bluff?
What is happening?
I'm like my bluff. 17 plus 7.
And add the
24.
Plus
Plus
3.
3.
Plus
Thank you, everyone. I can't believe these boulders. I mean, that's insane.
People are like at some point, so you want like, you were attacked by monsters. What had like this is everybody safe?
Yeah.
What I saw the giant frog and that weird dragon thing and boulders everywhere. You're lucky to be alive.
Yeah. And Jeff and this, we don't even know.
No, not Jeff.
Is Jeff okay?
Jeff Cuppington.
Jeff, yeah.
Or Cuppy.
I
He's
Can
good.
I look at? I'm bleeding still
Cure
too.
light wounds 12.
Thank you.
I'm bleeding myself.
You want to
Do you
touch
want?
you too?
No, I'm not touching you. I know
Oh.
what you can do.
I'll lay on hands myself as well.
You guys should go in and let them know what happened inside.
Yeah. Are you gonna stay here with Jeff?
I'm gonna help Jeff.
Okay. Oh, that was just awful.
I got the perfect amount back. What just and when we walk past, we'll be like, what is the? Why does this keep happening to us?
Don't know.
This magic is driving me
Zilsey.
absolutely insane.
I only came back from the dead like 3 days ago, so I still don't know what's happening.
So let's go in.
So the boulders that just fell.
No, I get it. Thank you. Let's go.
Okay.
Inside.
And we'll go inside then.
Okay. You walk inside, and inside, are you going in as well?
Before I go inside, I say, you guys should come in at some point.
I mean, is Jeff up?
No, Jeff's unconscious.
Jeff's
but
unconscious.
He's okay. He's stable.
And the elf is the elf is stable, kind of.
Yeah, he's stable.
I'm gonna stay.
He's unconscious as well.
I'm staying out here.
Are you sure?
What are you gonna do out there?
Yeah.
We're just gonna leave him in the middle of the street here, laying here.
Is there someone walking by?
There's lots of people. Yeah.
Can whoever looks like the nicest, like innocent, like lady or man, and I'm just gonna give him like 5 gold. Be like, can you just please make sure they're okay? We'll be right outside.
Imp in my hand says, "Screw the elf, save Jeff."
Yeah, can I just find someone who
Screw
just,
the elf.
like I can
So
like
try to convince somebody to like, please take this person away from us.
Oh no, just to like be by their side for
Okay.
now. 'Cause we
Sure.
have
Yeah.
some
Make
business
a
to attend.
diplomacy check.
I don't have diplomacy. No. 9 plus.
Jeff, just want you to know you have a +3. So.
2 plus 3s. You have 2 plus 3s.
Oh.
13.
I didn't even know I had +3s. 13.
You could gift your +3.
I don't want to do that.
You could give 2 of them.
Okay. Can you just please just watch
Yeah, I
them?
mean,
We
you
have
find
some
like
business to attend
people are very,
inside.
very confused, and people are like, a lot of people are like, I don't want to be part of this. I don't know what's going on. But eventually, you find somebody who's like, you just want me to stand here and make sure
Just
they're
make sure
okay?
nothing else
Okay,
happens
yeah.
outside.
We'll be right back.
Yeah.
And I take out my silver great axe and start tying him up.
What are you doing?
Nothing. No, we're going in to let them know what happened.
Why? What? Okay.
We're going in. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Okay. I'm gonna cast status on the 3 of them real quick.
Okay.
What does that mean?
As of now, they seem okay.
Well.
Yeah. But,
Just in case.
But you'll know how they're doing as we move forward. Okay.
Scott Denuso says, sure. I'll take them home and I'll cut them into pieces for my stew. Oh, I shouldn't have said that out loud.
You walk into the tavern. You've got this great silver great axe strapped onto your arm. Inside the tavern is a loud, multicolored swirl of chaos. A crowd of people dance to music coming from a stage band on one end of the floor, while colored globes of light dance across the ceiling. The bar itself hosts a number of scantily clad men and women, filling mugs and mixing complex drinks like alchemists brewing mysterious elixirs. However, the minute that you burst in knights in shining armor, followed by a barbarian with a gleaming silver axe, pandemonium
I'm in a
breaks
cocktail
out.
class, remember?
And
I
doesn't
look great.
that's not enough to
Pinky up.
overcome the absolute anarchy that ensues as people are screaming, rushing for the exits.
No.
People are running out the back. They just like scatter as the floor starts to clear because people are absolutely terrified as a large barbarian walks into the club.
Speaking of clear, did everyone clear all the things to do for Gleam before it's over?
Oh, that
excellent question.
Hurry up.
Because if they didn't, they
You're not
probably
gonna
won't
win.
win our Bag Thulu, and that would be a darn shame.
You are like a po-po in Laguna Beach.
What?
Segway.
Was it though?
I got it.
So everyone just clears it up.
People are screaming, leaving. I assume that you don't try to stop them.
No,
As
I've never
they
had
clear
one.
out. Pretty soon, this is a relatively empty establishment, except for a few people. You see a man with a sorry. Yes. Okay. There is a man, a dwarf actually, a brawny dwarf with a deep scowl, who is standing over by a set of stairs that leads up to like what looks like you look above and there's like almost like this observation room, but the curtains are drawn and there's this thick like you can't see what's up there, but there's this dwarf who is guarding the stairwell and he's still standing there.
Is it a deep
he's
scowl
staring at you two. Yeah.
because he just has it, or is it a deep scowl because of us coming in?
It's because of you. There's also a back door that leads. It's closed in the back. Nobody had run through it. Nobody has come in or out of it. But there is a tall, slender man with a bright orange shock of hair, and he remains. And then you see coming down the stairs from this observation room are several figures. Two more very large, bulky men in very fine clothes walk down, and they're escorting a short, a halfling, dressed to the nines. who looks at all of you and says, "What are you doing in my establishment, causing such a scene? That was very unwise of you. I've spent years trying to build a reputation, put the money together to put this place together, and you're ruining it in just a day. What is this? Who am I speaking to?"
We need to come in for an investigation.
Oh, is that so?
And the people just looked at us and
No,
ran off.
they looked at that. You can't come in here armed. The Double Duck is a establishment of peace.
I knew it.
There's no weapons allowed in here.
I understand that, and we mean no harm, but we are on an investigation.
Well, I'm afraid if you meant no harm, you should have thought of that before you come in like that, because, well, now, I do mean harm, and so do my boys. And you begin to notice that everybody else in the room is starting to shake ever so slightly, and thick patches of black and gray hair sprout all over
No, we found you!
as they all become werewolves. And we will pick this up next week because we are so
How many?
off the rails. What's that?
How many?
There are a total of 4 werewolves, plus the owner of the establishment.
Okay, everyone donate next time right at the beginning of the show. Please. Double check.
Oh my gosh.
I knew it.
Wow.
Good job.
That got
Jim.
way out of
Good
hand.
job, Jim.
Way out of hand. Now we have to give away a Bag Thulu. If there's one thing that I know about Bag Thulu, though, is he loves chaos. He thrives on it. He feeds on the insanity that comes to us all. Now I just need to know how many entries we had for the Gleam IO contest for the Bag Thulu, which, by the way, comes with its own custom set of dice. So, how about that? It holds a total of 100. Comes
That's
with
a lot.
7. So if you've got 93 more dice, they'll fit right in there. No problem.
If you have 93 more dice, you have a problem.
If you have more than that, Bag Thulu cannot consume them all.
I will say that this is my wife's dragon bagging.
Yes.
And it is almost stuffed to the gills.
How many can a dragon bagging hold?
It's 100. They both hold 100.
Yep. All hold 100. If you would like to get a hold, if you don't win and you want to get a hold of a Dragon Baggin or a Bag Thulu, you can follow Wayward Masquerade on Twitter, and she has an Instagram as well. And she is always posting about ways that you can order her. She usually runs a lot of her stuff through Kickstarter, so you have to get in on the pre-orders when they're up. What's that?
But for the Bag Thulu, she did just post an order here. So if you go, I believe on our Twitter, we did retweet her tweet. Yeah. So you should be able to go to our Twitter and just scroll down a couple and hit that order there button, and you would see it. She's taking orders for the Bag Thulus.
Nice. She's taking orders for Bag Thulus. So follow at Wayward Masquerade on Twitter to learn how you can order more of her amazing crafted bags. They're all pretty awesome. She always throws out more creatures too. Like she did like a squid one, and she likes to play around with it. So it's all good stuff. You should definitely check out what she's doing. We had 46 people eligible to win with 299 total actions through Gleam IO, and we do already have a winner. It is. You know what? I'm gonna let you announce who it is. It's your best buddy, Krag. Your favorite friend.
It's Dual Stone Rage's best friend, Scott Denuzo.
You are the winner. We will send a Bag Thulu full of dice, well, full of one set of dice, to you. You can fill them with the other 93 at your leisure. We are so glad that you have continued to support us and watch the show for all this time. You've been with us since the beginning. We deeply appreciate it, and it's always nice to send out stuff to you. Speaking of sending stuff out, shirts for patrons went out just last week, which means that within the next day or so, people should actually start getting them. If you don't get them within the next 5 days or so, send me a message. Sometimes orders get lost or held up. It happens. We always do our best to fix it in a timely manner because you, the patrons, absolutely deserve to get the stuff that you paid for. So if you are thinking to yourself, well, I want a shirt, well, you better get onto our Patreon and start pledging away because it is at the $30 and up tier. You get a shirt every 4 months. We send out exclusive t-shirts that we do not repeat the design of. You cannot buy these shirts on our store. We do not repeat designs, so once those shirts are gone, they're gone forever. So again, that is patreon.com/thatdragonshow, which you're going to want to get on because next week we have that Q&A for patrons at the $10 and up tier. That is August 31st at 1 p.m. Pacific. We do an exclusive Q&A for the patrons, and it's always a good time. We always have a great time talking about hair and talking about not having hair, and it's a wild ride. Yeah. It's a wild ride.
We can talk about that.
We always take fans, or take questions from the fans, so if you have some burning questions that you've been meaning to ask us, that will be your opportunity. Again, next Saturday at 1 p.m. Pacific. The Norse Foundry power-up is still out for grabs. Nobody won it today, which means that next week is another chance to get it. If you are donating at any amount, any donation could be the one that gets that Norse Foundry power-up, which is, of course, a random set of Norse Foundry dice and a natural 1 and a natural 20 bonus that you give to whomever you choose, that they can use to change the fate of the very universe. Of course, Norse Foundry is running a Kickstarter right now for amazing custom minis, rare beasts and species and character types that you won't be able to find just anywhere. These are custom printed ones, and they have hit all of their stretch goals as of this moment, which means that this is the time to get in on that Kickstarter. Make sure that you use the link that we provide because that specific link allows your support for the Kickstarter to help us a little bit. We get a little bit of that, and it is super great because you help yourself by getting some awesome minis, you help Norse Foundry, who supports the show, and you actually support the show directly. So it's a great way to do things. Please check that Kickstarter out. And if you're not able to support it, but you know somebody else who might be interested, share that link. Share that link. That specific link is very important to use. For the rest of you, thank you so much for joining us. We cannot wait to play again next week. We will be here at 6 p.m. Pacific, Friday night, ready for more adventure. Will it be as crazy as this week? I doubt it, because this was absolutely off the rails. But you know what?
It was fun.
Anything can happen. It's Pathfinder. We will see you guys. Thank you so much for watching. Good night.
Bye.